Might help if I unmute that. Good morning, everybody, and how is everybody today? Welcome to Dusty Book Sniffers. It is Monday sprints or Sunday evening sprints. I believe a lot of you have been sent over from Leandra's sprints, so welcome to anybody that is new here. If you are struggling to comment, that is because I have a safety measure in to, you need to subscribe first. So that way I can it keeps the trolls at bay. And for the most part, it has actually been working. We haven't had any problems with any trolls since we put that measure in. So welcome. Today is Monday. That means that and Sunday, if you're in the Northern Hemisphere, that means today we are reading the remainder of Harry Potter. I don't know why I didn't take that one out. We've only got a few chapters left, and right now I'm sitting at the top of chapter 26. So yeah. I'm not too sure if Coda is joining me today. I slept in. I was running very late. I put the links in. If they appear, they appear. If they don't, they don't. So that's just how it is. And then after I'm finished doing that, along with everything else that I've got to do, some editing and stuff like that, I'll probably get to a little bit of Daphne du Maurier, which is a buddy read that I'm doing with a few people. Coda, Jamie, which I think Jamie's actually finished. So yeah, I need to get into this. And believe it or not, I normally listen to my books anywhere from 1.8 to 2.3. Sometimes I might go up. It depends on the narrator. But that's usually where I listen to my books. So that's where I'm comfortable. That's where I read. My speed when I'm immersive reading is about 1.8 to times speed, and I'm comfortable doing that. This one I've actually slowed right down to 1.3 because I'm actually just highlighting a few little moments in there that I thoroughly enjoyed the first time around. And yeah, so there's that. Hopefully my daughter won't scare the bejesus out of me today, because she's here. She's got a bad habit of jumping out of that window. So if I suddenly jump, you just know that that's what's happened. There's no one actually in my house except my daughter. She's come to visit from uni. She's on holidays at the moment. She's just gone back, and they've got something happening. She's only got 1 day a week, so she thought she'd come up and visit for the weekend, which was great. She hung out with her dad, she hung out with me, she hung out in her room like she normally does. She just slots back in like normal. All right, so that is the plan today. I also have a very, 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 very extensive list here of things that I need to do for today, that and that. So during sprints, the first sprint I won't actually be reading. I'll actually be filming my predictions video for tomorrow to go up. I've been very productive with the videos this past couple of weeks. So to wrap up the Women's Prize for Fiction, for those that don't know, I have just read 16 books from the long list of the Women's Prize for Fiction, which is a UK prize but focuses wholly and solely on women authors. Excuse me. And I have just finished the 16 last week. I've put up my last vlog. I have been pondering over this. I wanted to actually film this last week, but I have actually been pondering over this all weekend, what books to put on the list, because what I do for the prediction list is I put on I talk about an actual list that I would like to happen, and then I have what I would like to see on there. Like if I was the judge, what I would put on there. And then I also have my absolute favorite and my least favorite, because I often get questions about that, what was your favorite book and all that sort of stuff. So I've actually thought about that a little bit, and I think if you've been following, you probably know which books are going to be my least favorite, and because I'm not shy in saying that, and I go into depth and all that sort of stuff. During the break, I will link up that playlist down below, and you can go and check that out. There is a lot of content there, and it's a bit of a journey. If you've been on sprints, you know that there's been some pretty heavy books and stuff like that, but yeah, so once I closed that book, I just got into all of my bits and pieces that I've had been laying around and all that sort of stuff. So I finished up 2 buzzwordathons, which I'm going to do that video. I'm doing 3 videos for that this year. Every time I've read 4 books, I'm going to put out a video. So I'm on my 4th book now. So that should go up in sometime in May as well. And of course, I've been prepping and all that sort of stuff for the up and coming reading challenge that we have for KU and for KU and Kindle. So if you don't know what that is, that announcement is also on the channel as well. If I'm lucky enough, maybe one of the moderators might drop that link in, because I was not prepared, because I literally got up an hour ago. I slept in and all that sort of stuff. So, yeah, so it's going to be a bit of a hectic day. I've got lots and lots of things to do. I've got lots of video. I have over this week alone, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 videos to film. Will they all get there's probably 4 of those that may not get filmed this week. They'll bleed over into next week, and that's Buzzwordathon, the NetGalley episode, and a Buddy Read episode, because it'll depend if I get those finished or not. So their ones are depending. So but I definitely will have a TBR video going up. And there's also one from my craft channel that I'm not 100% sure. I'm just not feeling it at the moment. I'm sort of in the middle of designing a pattern, and I'm just not feeling it at the moment. So I don't know if I'm going to get that filmed this week, but we can only see, right? Yeah. All right. Now let's have a look and see who is here. Scrolling back up, we've had Jen join us. Hello, Jen, and Purple Dragonfly. Tennille, is it? Please correct me if I'm wrong. I'm terrible with names, and I don't have my sidekick here to help me. Leanne just popped in to say happy sprinting, everyone. Thanks for sending everyone over to Leandra. I really appreciate that. It was a nice little message that I got this morning. Like, oh, I'll have some friends this morning, so that's awesome. So thank you for joining. Working on my to-do list tonight and hoping to finish the Ira Key physical read with 120 pages left. I have 4 hours left until midnight here. Awesome. So hoping to finish it and before I turn into a pumpkin. That's, well, hopefully we can help you. The plan today is to do 1560, so we should get a lot done. As you heard, I've got a lot on, so I have to be very productive today. Hello, of Butterflies and Books, and Sadia is also here as well. Lily Eve is here as well. Kate Beth has also joined us. I forgot to put my laundered bedding in the dryer, so I'm now able to for at least one sprint. That's fair. I had to do that yesterday. It rained for the last 3 days here, and I wanted to get my winter blankets and doona and everything washed. So I just went, you know what? I'm heading down to the laundromat. I just used the washing machines down there, put them all in, and then dried them all. And then I was done. So I'm like, thank goodness for that. So yeah, it's still very overcast and miserable. Very well, you can see I've got quite a thick jacket on today. So yeah, it's starting to get a little bit cooler here. My Tootsie's a little cold too as well. Brittany's also joining us in the comments as well, reading the Blighted Stars. Awesome. Are you enjoying it? Reading A Fellowship of Bakers and Magic. Sounds fun. I love those sort of books. Brain is not braining for books, so working on some editing. That's fair. That's fair. I have a ton of editing to do this week as well. So basically my days will be broken up. Filming in the mornings, doing the things I need to do in the middle of the day, and then the end of the day when I'm sort of not there. Doing the editing, so that might reflect a little bit in my editing, so I apologize in advance for that. Hello Talia, how are you? Thank you for joining. How are you going? How are your little ones going? You're right in the thick of school. Well, Sunday, but you wouldn't be doing homeschooling today, but I assume you're winding up for the year and all that sort of stuff and getting ready for summer. Chris is here as well. Hey Chris, how are you going? Trying to finish Night Bloom. How are you enjoying it? I didn't mind Night Bloom. It was okay. Like, you know, I mean, I had things to say about it, but I had a lot to say about the books. Hello, Anne. How are you? I'm working on my planner right now, but we'll be reading Best Kept Secrets by Sandra Brown. Excellent. Technically, Monday sprints for me, but not by much. That's fair. It's only 3 minutes into Monday. You're in the UK or Europe, I assume. I think, if I remember correctly, you're in the UK, but I could be wrong, so correct me if I'm wrong. I do apologize. I was reading The Maiden and Unseen, but my iPad has really decided to die, so I'll grab something else to read now. That's just plain out rude, right? I hate that when that happens. Or if you're listening to an audiobook and your headphones go flat. Mine gives me a 15% warning, so I can I've got 2 over the ear ones, and then I've got 2 in the ear ones, because I have a bad habit of leaving them in different places, so I don't have to go chasing them all the time. I'm ready for all the emotions for Harry Potter 6 tonight. Yes, I've heard it's a little bit I'm ready. I think I'm ready. I am starting The House We Grew Up In by Lisa Jewell, my first by this author, and I'm quite excited. I have read a couple by Lisa Jewell, and I don't mind her writing. I mean, for me, they're just like they're candy, you know, like you just jump into them and you get through them really quick, and it's another book that you've read by an author sort of thing. But like for me, the two that I've read, there hasn't been anything. And I don't want to sway your opinion or anything like that. That's not my intention here. They're a great, as I said, they're like candy. You can get through them really quick, and you have a fun time while you're reading them. But there's nothing that actually like jumps out with me for this author. I've read a lot of other different authors in the same genre that stand out a little bit more, but she's still a fabulous writer. Still have a fun time, like I said, like candy. You know, like you can burn through them really quick, and you have a fun time while you're there. On that. So I hope that you really enjoy it and you'll have a lot of fun with the author. Hello, Christina. How are you? Getting supper going and hugging the like button. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Good morning, Chrissy. How are you? Still school holidays here? Not so. Yeah. That I keep forgetting that New South Wales Easter holidays are different to Queensland. Like, I've never understood that. Like, Easter happens at the same time. Why not just have the kids go on at school? But you also start school in the year later than we do too. You start in February, whereas we start in January. So that sort of makes sense. But yeah, I hope you're having a great holiday with the kids and all the rest of it, and you're feeling a lot better because Chrissy had COVID last week. So I'm hoping that you're on the mend and you're feeling a lot better. Jamie has also joined us as well. I just finished Red Rising, so I'm not sure which book I'll start with this evening. Possibly The Talented Mrs. Mandelbaum. Yeah, cool. That sounds like an interesting one. Is that like a spin-off from The Talented Mr. Ripley? Is that right? Same author? Maybe not. Just similar title. Rachel got teleported. Awesome. How are you? I hope everything is going good. Yes, I'd like to know, how'd you like Red Rising? I didn't mind it. I recommended it to my husband because it's more his thing. But yeah, it's not a bad book. I've got the second one there keyed up because it was free on Audible. So I thought, oh, well, it's free. I may as well read it. I'm going to miss the Women's Prize vlogs. I like the longer videos when you're reading the books. Excellent. Thank you. I'm glad that you enjoyed them. I just wanted to do it a little bit different because, I mean, yeah, you can get in there, you can go, this is what it's about, this is how I felt about it, and all the rest of it, and make it a little bit short. But really, a lot of people don't really read these books. And even though, like, some of the books I haven't had a great time with, I have had some people say to me, you know what, that sounded like a really interesting book. I'm going to pick it up. So I think I've done my job. You know, if one person picks it up, that's fine. You know, out of the couple hundred people or 150 people that have watched the videos, which I greatly appreciate. If only one or two people pick those books up, that's fine. I've done my job. That I would really like next year if I can. I'm not good at asking for stuff or even asking for help when I desperately need it. I'm not really good at it. And so I'm thinking that I need to draft up, and I'm going to hit my daughter up because she's good at wording stuff. So because I'm not good at it, I get flustered and I start to get like, I shouldn't be doing this. And then it puts up a writer's block for me. But I'm going to write to the Women's Prize and just say, hey, I would really appreciate it if you could, you know, like, even if they just send me the Kindle files, like, I'm happy for that. Like, I don't need the physical books. I'm happy to go and purchase the physical 6 that end up on the shortlist. But just to have the ebooks, because I think it was Chris that said there were a heap of bookstagrammers that received the boxes of books and never actually read them. So yeah, and there's a lot of us that actually do these for content and all the rest of it, and bring a lot of people that otherwise wouldn't know about the Women's Prize for Fiction, long list and short list and all that sort of stuff, to the platform. So and I've had lots of people say, I never even knew that it existed. Through your videos I found them, and it looks really interesting and all that sort of stuff. So yeah, I'm going to hit them up. I don't know how successful I'm going to be, but anyway. I mean, the physical books would be great, but I also understand that it's going to cost a ton to send over 16 books via mail. So I'm happy with, like, if they can at least freight me half would be great. That, because it's not a cheap exercise, because they're not cheap Kindle books to buy. And the libraries don't always have them. My library had none of them this year. Libby had none of them either. That because I got I signed up for Libby, but I haven't been able to find any of the books that I'm reading on there at all. So I don't even think about it, and it's only valid for a couple of months, because then I've got to go and show proof of ID and stuff. So it gave me a taste of like what everybody is saying. Oh, I go to Libby, this, that, and the other. Mine's crap. I don't know if they're different everywhere, but yeah. So anyway, that is the link to the announcement video for the KU and Kindle what's it, the reading challenge. I just had a mind blank then. Jamie says, I really liked it. Definitely 5-star read for me. Reminds me of Hunger Games, but on Mars, in a society similar to Trantor during the is Jamie, it's too early. As Imhoff's Foundation. Oh my goodness, that is just not even going to come out. Oh my goodness. Hello Jean, how are you? Read 10% of Wild Love, finally starting to move at a close 300 pages. Okay, currently watching Eurovision, a movie with Farrell. Also, that'd be funny. Didn't know there was a movie, but that'd be hilarious. Oh, thank you so much, Brittany. I really appreciate it. That is the Women's Prize playlist. That has all of my 5 vlogs from this year, and also last year's as well. So yeah, I sort of settled in. I feel like this year I settled into it. Last year I was still like, I'd never read a long list before, so and I read them a little bit too fast and possibly didn't enjoy them as much as I possibly could have. There were a couple that were just not for me at all, and surprisingly enough, one of those was a historical fiction, so I don't always like every historical fiction. So yeah, that, but it's a fun time. I had a great time. It was a journey. I think even in one of the starts, I'm like, I'm going to need therapy after reading this list. So yeah, another buddy read episode. That is my favorite. Awesome. Yeah, I've got a couple of books to wrap up. I think it might. I don't know when it's going to come out, but I know that I'm getting most of it done this week. I'll just probably have 1 or 2 that'll probably flow over into next week. So it will appear at some stage in May as well. And also I've got my NetGalley. I've got 2 more books. I'm halfway through 1 book, and because I've been doing 4 books per episode. So I've got 1 that was due out last year to do, and I'm halfway through 1 that was supposed to come out at the beginning of April. Well, it came out at the beginning of April, but I didn't get it done because of the Women's Prize, so everything got put on the back burner. And then it'll just be full charge ahead for that as well. So I'll be adding some of those books in for in May as well, to try and squeeze them in. I usually put them in on a weekend, and if I've got something on, I'll actually do audio, because I have, I think, 19 audio books on there. So I'll get stuck into those and probably just have 1 or 2 that'll be with my eyeballs. And there's a few short ones on there, so I'll probably get stuck into those. My 12 videos. It's a good week for me if I get one filmed. Yeah, that is the problem when you're making YouTube your job. So this is actually a source of income for me with BookTube and my Patreons and the craft channel. So yeah, I have to make sure that everything's going up. I mean, with the craft channel this year, I've actually taken a step back from that a little bit, and I'm just putting up, like, my Patreon videos are all early access videos at this point. And there's a couple of videos that stay on there until it's complete. So like, we have a block of the month happening on the craft Patreon at the moment. So that won't get released to the public until once everybody has we have finished that one, and that wraps up, I'm pretty sure that wraps up in June or July. And then once that's all wrapped up and I can collate the pattern and everything like that, then I will put it out to the main feed. But this time I'm doing it a bit different, because they'll have to purchase the pattern, because it's a pattern that I've designed and stuff like that. So there's a lot of stuff going on in the background before it gets released to the main channel. But it's just got a wee bit feral over on the main channel with people being nasty and stuff like that. So I just took a bit of a step back. We had a huge discussion. Well, actually, I had a rant. It really triggered me last week when someone brought it up. But yeah, it's just, and more people are getting that way. But so I just plan everything out. I don't necessarily get them all out in 1 week. This is like a month's worth of, well, it's not even a month. There's probably 3 weeks worth of craft content there that I will just film this week, like do batch filming, and then I just edit them as I'm going through the week. I usually have that all finished up by the first week of the month because I start in the last week of the previous month. And then I have, if all goes to plan, I have it all done and edited, and then I just schedule everything up. And then that means that I can do planning and preparation and all the rest of it for the rest of the time for the last week of the next month to do the same thing again. And that's just how it goes. So I don't have a week like that every week. It is just usually the end of the month, and it sometimes bleeds over into the first of the month, and that's how I get everything done. It's the only way you can get everything done, because I am a one woman show, one man show, whatever you want to say, one person show. I'm all the things, multiple personalities, but still only one person. So yeah, because it feels like I've got multiple personalities. I tell you, by the end of this week, I'll be like, oh, this little emoji you have at the end here. This is a perfect descriptor of me by the end of the week. Tennille, excellent. It's a tough one to remember anyway. No, actually, it's not. I actually had my ex-partner had a niece named Tennille, so hopefully I will be able to. And also a friend of mine, her sister's Tennille, so I should be able to remember it. And if I don't, I do apologize. I'm terrible with names. Hello, Jasper. How are you? Oh, no, allergies. That's terrible. My daughter suffers terribly with allergies, always sneezing and stuff. And both ears aching as well. Got my flowers planted this morning and reading Feminism for the 99%, which I will probably finish today since it's only 85 pages. Nice. Always good to have a nice short book, right? This list is going to be hard to predict because we don't know which outside factors are going to influence other judges. Unless Night Bloom and Brotherless Night change my mind, Western Lane is my favourite. That's fair. You have to wait till tomorrow to find out my favourite. I think you probably already know. Like if you've watched every vlog and you've watched them right through, you'll know which are my favourites. Joining in from Leandra Sprints, I'm reading Harry Potter 1 in Spanish. Nice. I hope that you enjoy it. Don't forget to hit the like button. Thank you, Jean. Yeah, Nightbot's obviously on holidays because he's been nowhere to be found in the last couple of weeks. Hello, Sarah. How are you? I'm happy to be reading with everybody. I finished one book this morning, 2 chapters left in another, and with Harry Potter, we'll have a finish. So 3 books for today. Go you. That is awesome. It's been over a week since I finished one, and you're finishing them all in one day. That's always the way, right? Oh, dear me. I hope that you're having a fun time with all the books, though. Brittany Loves Reading, so keen to find out how you're feeling about it. Have you gotten far? Yes, do let us know. Reading The Paper Magician by Charlie N. Holmberg. Awesome. Sounds like a fun read. I'm avoiding some housework and reading Wellness by Nathan Hill. I do that every day. It's like the great avoidance here in my house. But I have been getting better. Like anytime I get up, I do something, whether that's pick something up and put it away. And it's actually been working for the most part. So I haven't had to, like on Saturdays, I do a big clean, like I do a big vacuum and all that sort of stuff. Not that my vacuum's great, but my Dyson died. I've got to go and get it fixed. And I so miss it. And I'm using a stick vac at the moment and it just doesn't cut it. It's got to go. I've got to go over to Toowoomba at some stage. But my car is fixed. It got fixed last weekend. So I had a misfire in it, so I couldn't do any long distance. It still drove and everything, but it had to have like a tune. So all the spark plugs had to come out and be done. So hubby had time to do that for me. So now I'll be able to drive over to Toowoomba and, go and take that over to the shop and see if they can't fix it for me. And then I'll know one way or another. In the UK, technically also Europe, but yeah, I'm in the Britain summertime. Awesome. Excellent. And now I know exactly where you are. So yeah, you're just coming into my neck of the woods of Monday. Yes. And Sadia is a good so far. I've had it on my TBR for about 4 years. Just keep putting it off for no real reason. I do that too. So yeah. Hello, B. I'll be resting for most of these sprints, but just wanted to say hello and beep the like button. Well, thank you very much, Alicia. I really do appreciate it. Chris, thank you so much. Can this be a bribe to move Western Lane up your list? I do have a feeling that Enter Ghost might end up in the same area of our personal top 16. Yeah. I don't think you can bribe me on that. No, but thank you for the $5. Do you want me to refund that? Because you can't bribe me. I really do appreciate it. But yeah, I honestly, Chris, I understand that Western Lane is everybody's favorite and all that sort of stuff, but I don't know. I don't think I just didn't gel with it for some reason. Like it seemed like when I was reading it, I enjoyed the story and all the rest of it, but it was still just a middle of the road book for me. And I don't know why. And Enter Ghost, that was a colossal waste of time. But yeah, thank you so much for the super chat. I really do appreciate it, Chris. But I'm sorry, I'm not easily swayed, unfortunately. Hey, listening to nearly all the men in Lagos are mad and I'm hooked. That is a title. That is a title enough to intrigue me. So I might have to look that one up. I'm actually going to star that because I like that title. That sounds like a fun time read. That's good. I need to get through this one quick. It's a book club pick. Okay, fair. That's fair. I hope you're on the mend. Is a real life female crime boss from New York City. So yeah, I think the author meant to allude to Mr. Ripley as a successful con artist. Fair. I finished the third Red Rising book, Morning Star, last week. I like the first book, but the next two are absolutely. I like the first book, but the next two are absolute improvements in my opinion, and are so chaotic. Awesome. Good to know. At least I know I'm going into some chaos. It totally should be supported by the Women's Prize. Thank you, Jean. I appreciate it. Maybe we can start a influx of emails to them. Good morning, Sash. How are you? I agree with Jean. You should get the book sent to you. You do a great advertisement for them. You actually read them and you're still talking about the books from last year's list. That is true. That is very true. There's a lot of conversation around these books because they're not, because as you know, anybody that's been here for a while, I don't tend to read a lot of new releases except for when the Women's Prize for Fiction comes out. They're all new releases from the previous year. So technically I could be reading these books throughout the year, but I choose not to do that. I keep an eye on it and whatnot. And of course, you know, Chris is often here in the sprints and whatnot, and I get a feel of what books might be coming out on the list. It's usually the most obscure books you can think of. Sometimes there's some good mainstream ones as well. Like last year they had like Stone Blind was a really good book. We had the Bandit Queens, which was my favorite, which some of you have now read as well because of readathons and stuff that I've been a part of. It's been a host favorite. And, you know, like I enjoy my time doing it. Like, even though there was a lot of trauma and a lot of doom and gloom in these books that I read this year, it was still like I still had a great time. They're books that I otherwise probably wouldn't have picked up if I weren't doing it. Some of them are the type of books that I do read anyway, because I do read literary fiction more often than not. And yeah, so I still have a fun time with it. So yeah, hopefully we can convince them. Eurovision is amazing. It is. It very much is. I just started it, but so far it's good, and I'll keep you updated. Excellent. We always love the updates. Can't imagine Dublin Literary Awards sending me physical copies of their long list, 70 books. Would cost a bit to ship, maybe in a few years. Maybe. I mean, even if they sent you the like gave you access to the e-versions of them, like got the publishers to send you an ebook, I mean, that's not going to really cost them. Well, I mean, obviously it will cost them money in an aspect, but it's not going to cost them like shipping and stuff like that. Like, I think that's a feasible thing. How many books a year is your average, Nicole? Okay. Since I started keeping a tally, I haven't really tallied up until, I think, Chrissy will probably be able to answer this more than I can, because I really still don't keep an eye on this. But since I started tallying on Goodreads, the first year that I started on that, which I think was 2022, like I've been on Goodreads for years, but I never set a goal. I never kept a tally. I didn't log my books or anything like that. So realistically, my Goodreads has only really been since, I think, maybe March 2021, February 2021, I started keeping a tally. So I read 108 then. 2022, I think I read 115. 2023, I read 208. And as of this morning, I'm on 99 books. So on average, if I average that out over, and this is very, very rough math, I would say probably 150 a year on that. But there's really not enough data to say, because who's not to say next year I only read 50 books. It's just right now I have a lot of time. I started getting into my reading a lot heavier when my granddaughter went back to her mother. I had my granddaughter here for 5 years, and she was abruptly removed and taken back to her mother. Not by the department or anything, just by her mother. And basically, to cope with that, I just start reading. I go into my own world and all that sort of stuff, and I just read. So yeah. But yeah, I would say probably if I average it out over the years, I would say about 150 a year. That works for me, for my very rough girl math. Maiden is a much better than Marriage Portrait. Yeah. I found Marriage Portrait dull while The Maiden was an engrossing read. I totally agree with that. The past 2 years of my favorite my favorite of the list has been short novels. I'm a Fan and Western Lane. So I agree with I'm a Fan. For me, as I said, Western Lane was just a middle of the road book because, yeah, I guess I connected with other books more. And to be fair to Western Lane, I'm not usually a fan of coming of age stories anyway. So it was never going to be a great read for me anyway. I find them dull and boring. That's my honest opinion of coming of age. But in saying that, some I have read that have been really good, like they've been action packed and all the rest of it. I just didn't care. And I don't know whether it's because, and I don't know if I said this in my vlog or not, I just don't know whether I didn't connect with that like everybody else, because this was the 13th book in my reading journey, and I'd already been through a lot. So by the time we got to Western Lane, I just didn't care because of all the trauma and stuff like that was in all the other books. So maybe that had affected my feeling on it had I maybe read it last year when it was on the Booker, because some of these books do end up on the Booker. Had I done that, and I don't follow the Booker, so that, well, I do follow it, but I don't read a lot off it. I don't do the lists or anything like that around content. And I have no desire to, because any of the books that have been on the Booker, they haven't really gelled with me. So I'm not surprised that I didn't like it, but I think that maybe I had become desensitized to the plight of the character in the book because of what I've already read, if that makes sense. Because the more you read about something, the more you become desensitized to it, right? Hello, how are you? Thank you for joining. I hope everyone is okay. Going to read my ebook called Mischief Maker by Bruce Nesmith, and going to be productive getting my profile ready for different job searching platforms. Awesome. That is awesome. That is perfect. Yeah, this is a perfect opportunity for you to do that while listening to A Curse of True Love. Awesome. This is on my TBR or want to read list actually. You know what? What's weird? I got an email 20 years ago from someone named Tennille with the same last name as me, and she was from Australia. Woo! And found she emailed me because she tried to sign up for an address. It was already taken, and she hadn't thought that there was anybody else in the world with the same name. Wow, there you go. Oh my God. I don't know what IMK is. When you're in town, I would love to catch up for coffee. Okay, cool. Yeah, no worries. Oh yeah, because Toowoomba. You're just a hop, skip, and a jump away from me. I'll let you know when I'm coming and we can catch up for sure. For sure. I'm probably going to come over on the weekend, so that probably will work better for you, because work and kidlets and all that sort of stuff, school runs and all the things that happen with being a mum and working as well. So yeah, I'm not sure when it's going to happen, but it'll have to be in the next few weeks because I've got to get it over there. Got a pretty good book in the mail today. Awesome. So it's a good day. However, I need to get these revisions done, and I'm now very distracted wanting to read my pretty new book straight away. That's always a problem, right? On second thought, I may be focusing on Neck Alley books tonight. Got approved for 9 more, so I need to finish a few. Looking forward to the one about sharks. Awesome. You can keep that one. I hate sharks. They scare me. Reading Stolen Sisters by Louise Jensen on page 182. Awesome. I could see them sending ebook access. Yeah, I may ask for next year. If I had access to all of them, I really could finish them all off in the weeks between the long list, and the short list announcement, because they've got quite a large gap between theirs, don't they? Katie is also here. Hello, how are you? Hoping to finish Binding 13. Hopefully it's going well and you're enjoying it. This year's books sound like they're almost all the same. Yeah, very much so. They were all centered around family, trauma, all that sort of stuff. And I think for the most part, most of them were written in the COVID years. Because I don't know, that's just a feeling that I got, because they were just so doom and gloom. So hopefully next year will be bright and sparkly. Hello, Katie. Hello. Western Lane was a surprise to me, as I also don't like novels about children. I just thought the depiction of grief was spot on. Yeah, true. I've noticed other people adore Western Lane or go, huh? I don't think there's any middle of the road. Like, I don't think anybody, and I think too, like a lot of people that I've seen that have just gone, what? Why did I read this? They have also read a lot of trauma-filled books as well. And I think it's got a lot to do with the desensitizing. But the grief, yes, I feel is pretty spot on. And that for that. So yeah. Let me know. Yeah, thank you. I'm not good with these acronyms that you all use. You all do these little letters and all the rest of it, and I sit there going, I have no idea what that means. I've never had to abbreviate my stuff because I type fast and I also talk fast as well. So to Jean, they're pretty much all the same book: family trauma, domestic violence, sexual violence, creepy men, motherhood, etc. Some books also had war thrown in for good, just for good measure. Here, you don't have enough trauma, let's throw some of this in there as well, to all of the trauma. I'm usually not good with all the letters either. Oh, that's okay, I don't feel so bad. With that note, we have got to the end of the comments. We are going to go for our first sprint. I am going to do some filming and I will be back in an hour. Happy reading, everybody, and I'll see you soon. Well, hello. We are back. That hour went quick, and I think I talked for 43 minutes of that. I'm just sorry. I'm just doing some editing in my phone because it makes it easier for me to know what the files are and all that sort of stuff when I transfer them over. So yeah, all right. How did everybody else go? I got my predictions list video done, so I've done that, and not a lot of editing is going to happen in that, so that will get done pretty quickly today, which is good. I'm always happy when something gets done in a pretty much in a first take, so that's always a relief. But I had been thinking about this all weekend, so and I don't script my videos as well, so it's a lot of off the cuff thoughts and stuff like that. So yeah, so that has gone up, that has got it filmed, and it will go up for tomorrow morning. Around this time, probably a little bit earlier than this time. So around the time my sprints usually start will be when it goes up. And I've got two lists on there. I have what I think the judges are going to pick, and then what I want to see on the list. So I'm hoping that my list gets up. We know that it's not going to happen. Didn't happen last year either. But anyway, it is what it is, right? And I got the intro and the outro done and talked about the books for Buzzwordathon as well. So I was going to do 4 books in that. I've decided I'm just going to do 3 because I'll have to. The other book that I've got, I am reading with my eyeballs at the moment. It is a morning and evening book, and I didn't read any today, so that's put me behind a day, which means that it's going to take ages. So we are coming to the end of April. I'm just going to do the first 3, and then I can start on the next one, and then that'll be ready for August. So yeah, so that is that. And then the next thing that I need to do in the next sprint, which I just started doing, is just double check that I have talked about all of my buddy reads, and when that is going to be ready to go, because I may be able to drop that from this week's to-do list and leave it for next week. So we'll see how we go in that. Anyway, how did you all go in that sprint? Let me know in the comments. Oh, and I made myself my morning coffee, and now I have hiccups from it. I really need to stop drinking coffee, I think, but I'm reluctant. I had a pretty trash weekend with my diet. I ate a lot of chocolate over the weekend because I just was hankering for some chocolate, and I ate a lot of chocolate over the weekend, and I'm paying for it today. I have a rip snorting headache from eating clean for the last 5, 6 weeks, 8 weeks, or whatever it's been, and not having any junk food or anything like that. Just making food and not fast food or anything like that. Oh, am I paying for it today? And that have a rip snorting headache, which I've already taken medication for, and I've got heartburn like nothing else. The pitfalls of getting old. You can't trash your body as like you used to. Good morning or good evening, Glenda. How are you? Thank you for joining. Glad that you made it and you're here. It's always nice to see your name pop up. Monica is here as well. Hello. How are you? I will be listening to A Very Secret Society of Irregular Witches on my lunch break. Awesome. Fun title. We'll then get back to work and lurk till this afternoon. Awesome. I hope that you're having a fabulous day at work. I mean, you're reading in your lunch break, so if nothing else has gone right, at least that's gone right. I'm having a fabulous day. I hope everybody else is having a fabulous day too. Hello to Monica. Hello, Mary. How are you? Tuning in from Ohio in the USA, and everybody just saying hello. Lots of hellos. I love it. Laundry finally dried, so I'm headed to bed as it's almost 1:30 a.m. and I need to be up early-ish to buy books in the morning. That's right. It's the only time you get up. I actually went to a for those that are new here, every year in my hometown, one of the local schools here, we have several schools here, and we're not a very big town, but we're the center of all the outlying towns where everybody comes to school. And there's other towns that have got like primary schools and stuff, but mostly the high schools here, we've got 2 big state schools, and then we've got 2 private schools here. And then there's all little tiny schools that might only have 2 or 3 classrooms in them in outlying country towns. So we're the regional part of the South Burnett. So everybody comes to here. There's buses that come in from like an hour in a circumference in any given way to bring kids to school and whatnot. And one of the schools, one of the private schools here, the Lutheran Church School, they each year have a book fest, a mini book fest here. Now, it's not anything small. Our town hall gets filled up with books, and it runs for 2 days, open to the public. And then I think the people that have it's open on the Friday for people that have donated or they've donated to the school or stuff like that. So it's open for the parents of the school and everything on the Friday, and they go in. So generally it's 3 days. So yes, I was going to go down, then I decided not to because it was raining and I wasn't feeling it, and all that sort of stuff. And I was in a bit of a funk last week and whatnot. And so I decided I wasn't going to go. And then Savannah comes out at 11 o'clock yesterday and goes, everything's $1. Mate, we couldn't get out the door quick enough. So I got some books that I've been wanting to try for ages that my husband has been asking me to read. He goes, have you read them yet? And they're historical fiction, and that's why I couldn't work out why I hadn't read them. And that's some Bryce Courtney ones. And I got some Colleen McCullen, and I got some Agatha Christie's that I didn't have. There was a lot of Agatha Christie's there, like a lot. There was probably about 40, 50 Agatha Christie's there. A couple of repeats, but mostly ones I already had. And then there was a couple other books, a couple of biographies that I got from different parts of the world and stuff like that. I grabbed them. I often grab them when I go to this one. So I'm glad I ended up going. And I managed to get some books, but there's always a good reason to get up early to go and buy books. So yeah, that's where I was going with that. So I'm looking forward that's another video that I've got to film as well this week. So like 13. Let's just put it this way. My phone and I are going to hate each other by the end of the week. Hello, Melissa. Thank you for joining. Got to 23% and watched Katie's new video. Katie has a new video. Can you drop that in the link? I'll just go and search for it, but some other people might want to watch it, so go check it out. I didn't realize the new video. I haven't even been on YouTube this morning. Like, I went onto my page to get the link to share to Discord, and that's as far as I got, because I literally got out of bed at 8:15 and had to have a shower and all that sort of stuff. So yeah, took me a little while. Read 25 pages, did some meal prep for the week, chicken and picked vegetable salad, awesome, and put the laundry away. To-do list progress, that's all that matters. As long as you're crossing them off, that's all that matters, right? No reading, but watched half of your crystal video. Oh yes, added Hunter to my list. I thought you would. I was going to send you a message, and I thought, no, I'll wait till you see the video, and then you've got it. So, yeah, no, it's pretty good. I enjoyed it, but I also said I don't know, like, take that with a grain of salt. Like, I thoroughly enjoyed myself while I was listening to it. It was a great book. I was in the moment. I got a whole heap of cleaning done. It kept me motivated when really I wanted to come home and have a nap and all that sort of stuff. So for me, that's a good book. And the vibes for me were there, but it could also be that I had just read, I think at that stage I had read 14 of the 16 Women's Prize for Fiction. So this may have tainted my feelings about it. So just be aware of that. But I think you'll like it. I mean, I felt like it wasn't up there with Jane Harper, but it's more like a thriller horror than a crime fiction as well. So, like, yeah. Anyway, you'll see. It's on Everend if you have Everend, and it's probably on the library apps because it's an Australian author. I seem to be able to get a lot of Australian authors on the Borrow Box and that. So yeah, might be there. I hope you have a fun time. Let me know if you want to talk about it. Let me know. Jamie got to page 163 or 209 in The Talented Mrs. Madelbaum. Still a really good biography. Awesome. It sounds very interesting, though, like when you were saying that she was, yeah, very, very interesting. Sadia got to chapter 5. Awesome. Bursra is here as well. Hello. How are you? Thank you for joining. Appreciate you being here. What are you reading or doing? Sarah, I finished A Promise of Peridot and read 3 chapters of Harry Potter 6. I got to chapter 29 and have about 40 minutes left in the audio. Awesome, making nice progress. I have not started yet, but I will be finishing it today, most definitely. I just got to do a few things first before I start reading. Which I think I only have one thing to do, which is only going to take me about 5 minutes. So I should get a fair bit done in the next one as well. Kelly also joined us, got to page 222. Awesome. Beth is saying, hello, how are you, Beth? And here is Katie's unhaul video. Thank you for sharing, Brittany. That's awesome. I go and watch it. Check out what she's unhauling. Always like, I don't know why. Like, I'm not purchasing the books or anything, but I like watching unhaul videos for some reason. I don't know what that is about. So yeah, make sure that you go and check that out while we're in the next sprint. For those there, and I'm going to find some heartburn tablets because wow, I have got some wild heartburn today. It's actually hurting to talk and whatnot. All right, so what am I doing in the next one? Oh, that's a big video to do. I might leave that for tomorrow. May TBR, because I know what my TBR is already, so maybe I should do that and just get it out of the way. I do have to do some more layout on the magazine, finalize some articles. Oh, I do have some cutting out to do. I could possibly do that while listening to Harry Potter. So I might just, yeah. I have to do some reviewing on Patreon and all that sort of stuff. Yeah, it looks like I'm going to be filming my May TBR. It's going to be a big one. I don't know whether I'll get that, but I think I'm going to try and endeavor to film that today. I do have to take the rubbish out and do some household chores, so I'm probably going to get them done. And while listening to Harry Potter, I think I'm just going to go straight on to Harry Potter and listen to that. All right, we are going to go into a sprint because we have got to the end of the comments. And we've already been talking for nearly 15 minutes. So, yeah. All right, we will see you. It's going to be a very productive day because I do have a lot on my list to do. So we are going to be smashing through the comments as well as we can and then just getting stuck into it. And we're going to be here for another probably 4 sprints, I would say we'll be here for on that. So you should be able to get a lot of reading done today. All right, let's get this started. And I will see you all in an hour. All right, we are back. Excuse me. Obviously, my body decided, yeah, you all needed to hear me cough, apparently. Yeah. Anyway, I just realized when I started listening to Harry Potter, which I did for the last 40 minutes, I did a few other things, done some downloading and stuff that I needed to get done for the magazine and whatnot. I realized that I actually hadn't finished listening or reading my parts from last Friday. So I am not even at chapter 26 yet. So yeah, apparently I got a bit sidetracked and I only listened to 1.5 chapters, no, 2.5 chapters, sorry, on Friday and completely forgot about the rest. And yeah, so I have just got into chapter 25. I'm about halfway through chapter 25 right now. I'm having a fabulous time. Some people have come together that I thought would come together, and I'm pretty happy about that. And there's been some little banter bits and pieces and all that sort of stuff happening between said characters, and yeah, I'm pretty happy with that. Pretty happy with what I've read. So I will be finishing this today. I've got a few other things that I can do while I'm listening. I've got some cutting out and stuff to do. I sent out an email to all the designers just to let them know that I'm running slightly behind with the magazine, but it should be out by the end of the month. I've been in a little bit of a funk for the last week and just not been feeling very motivated and all the rest of it. Hence why I have all these lists, because on the weekend I realized that I was very far behind with everything that I had to do. So I wrote a heap of lists and I got through everything that I needed to do, which just one moment I just have to remind someone to do something which is on my list and I just spotted it then. So she just yelled out, "I've already paid it." Don't worry. So she had to pay her car registration and it was on my list to remind her, and I promptly forgot to do that. So I figured that, having these lists, it's made me get through all the stuff that I needed to get through, and so I'm using the bullet journal method. So for those that don't know, most of us use bullet journals for our reading journals and all that sort of stuff, but the actual bullet journal method is where you write everything down and you go through everything, and then whatever you don't get done, you move to the next day, and that's at the top, and you keep that. This is a very archaic way of describing it. There is a lot more to it, but this is the way I do it. I write everything down. Go through the list. I don't necessarily have to go in order, but I do tend to prioritize what I'm going to do, what needs to be done first. So I'll start on that and I work on that until it's finished, and then I cross it off, and so forth and so on, like most of us do with our list. But if I don't get anything, even though I have brain dumped everything down that I need to get done, a lot of the stuff will, because it's prioritized, may not get done in one day. So then I just move it to the next day and it becomes the priority, and then I work through. And when I do that, I don't always work well to lists, but when I get myself behind, it is a way for me to catch up. If that makes sense. And it really does work. It works for me. It doesn't work for everybody. A lot of people don't like lists and all that sort of stuff because it feels too constraining, overwhelming, whatever the case may be. But for me, when I have got to the point where I have way too much to catch up on and I feel like I'm tail spinning or getting into a vortex and not knowing where to start, lists work for me. So, but I have to get to that point before they work for me. Prior to that, they don't work for me, because I'll write them down and then I'll promptly forget to do them and I won't go back to that list. But I have to be in a tailspin for lists to work, if that makes any sense at all. And the bullet journal way of doing it, because originally the bullet journal thing wasn't all these really pretty spreads and calendars and all that sort of stuff. It was very archaic. It was just basically you write down a list, you write them in priority, and then you start checking them off, and whatever you don't get to, you move to the next day, and you keep doing that. So basically you keep moving it until you get it done. But what you do is you make the things that you've moved, for me, and I've never read the book or anything. This is just videos that I've watched, and I've just taken tidbits and all the rest of it. But my understanding is the things that you're moving, they then become the priority. So you're not just putting them off. that so you are getting through things. So you leave a space at the top, even if you've written out things that you're going to do on another day. I don't do that. I write everything down on one piece of paper. And so I could have a week's worth of lists there, and it can look really overwhelming, but I just start at the top and start working my way through, and then everything will get moved over that I didn't get done. And I surprise myself every time on the things that I can achieve. So yeah, so right now I haven't crossed too much off because I'm in the middle of several things, but you know, like I've filmed Buzzwordathon, I've filmed the predictions video, I have prepared for another video with all the books sitting beside me, which is a haul video. And some things I've done preparation last night for, like Stitch with Me, Diamond Paint with Me, because I'm starting a new diamond painting, and all that sort of stuff. So I've got to, I've pulled that down, but I haven't kitted it up yet because I've got to empty out pots and stuff like that. But yeah, I'm slowly but surely working my way through the list, and it's all working. So I feel like I'm making some progress. All right, talking about progress, let's see how everybody else went. I also watched Katie's unhaul video as well. I think I've got about 5 minutes left of that. So yeah, that was a fun time. I'm like, ooh. No, I don't think so. Ooh, that one seems interesting. And all the rest of it. So yeah, so that was the unhaul video. If you haven't seen it yet, go and check that out. Of course, I have several videos that came out over the weekend as well. We also have our Bingo Jenga as well. Oh, that's another thing that I need to write down. That just reminded me. I have to film Bingo Jenga this week as well. And I batch film that, so that makes it nice and easy. Also for my TBRs as well. So yeah. Neva joined us during that sprint and said hello to everybody. Neva is at work doing the adulting things. At least one of us is doing adulting, right? Thank you, Neva, for doing one for the team, doing a solid effort there. And thanks for joining. Tennille saying hello. Rally also popped in. Must have missed the chatty bit. Can catch up later. Everybody's saying hello. Also, I asked how Rally was doing because I haven't seen Rally around very much lately, and I was just curious. So I've been struggling on and off to getting through. Booktube friends are helping, and smiles, and hope you're doing great, Nicole. I am doing great. I also think it's just something in the water. I've been in a bit of a funk myself, and this time of year I tend to get a little bit funky as well because the weather's cooling down, and all I really want to do is curl up and read, but then adulting gets in the way. That rude word, just a rude word. But I hope you're feeling better, and I'm glad that we're all helping you get through the struggles that you've been going through. Jess has also joined us as well. Hello, how are you? You've been filming a vlog and about to jump in the shower. Then we'll be settling in for Iron Flame on audio while I play The Sims. You sound like you've got a fantastic afternoon ahead of you. Hello, Brooklyn. How are you? Yes, you have your Twilight watch along today. Hope everything goes well. Unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to come over and watch it, but I might be able to sneak it in and chit chat with you about it during the week. We'll see how we go. But I wish you all the success. I've seen that you've shared it over in Discord as well, so that's exciting. A few people might be able to join you. Hello to Brooklyn. I hope you enjoy it. Sounds like a little bit of fun. It does, doesn't it? Hello to Glenda. Hope you enjoy Iron Flame. Curious to see if you like it in more or less than Fourth Wing. This is the second one, right? Iron Flame to Fourth Wing. I don't know. I'm not ever going to read those books, so I've not really paid attention. About to watch an episode of Marguerite with my Aussie friend, but then it should be back. That's awesome. I hope you enjoy it. Bree is editing tonight after a big filming day. That's the worst thing, isn't it, Bree? Like, you do these massive, because this is my massive week of filming, you do this massive amount of filming and all that sort of stuff, and then you finish your last video, and then it hits you like a ton of bricks, the realization that now you have to edit all said videos that you just I was saying a bit earlier that I just done my predictions video, and I feel like it's going to be very minimal editing because I pretty much done it in one take. There's probably a few little bits and pieces that I need to take out, but it's going to be very raw. So Yeah, and this will be my week this week, but I am going to try and fit at least 2 hours every day in of editing, and it's amazing what I can get done in that time when that's what I'm doing. I leave my phone elsewhere and I have everything shut down, no notifications coming through on my computer, and I just knuckle down for 2 hours. And doesn't matter where I am, I just set the timer for 2 hours and I focus on that, and I get so much done. And then as soon as that timer gets done, I just stop, because otherwise I get too tired. And and basically that's how I've been doing it, and that's for the last 2 months, that's how I've been doing it, and I've been getting through the videos I needed to get through, which is good on that. But I wish you success with your editing. Lots of Red Bull. I have made no progress on Nightbloom. Apparently my family decided I needed to have calls instead of reading it. My husband just called me. I just hung up on him. That I'll call him. He's good with that because he knows that I'm talking and stuff like that. Read 68 pages. Awesome. Nice progress there. Only 25 pages left. Yay! And it's 10:55. I'm certain I can finish tonight. Well, hopefully in the next sprint you'll be able to finish that for sure, because we're going to have another hour sprint in about 3 minutes, because we're doing 15-minute chats today. Got to 29% and going to head to bed after the chat. That's awesome. Made lots of progress there. It sounds like a Brittany, and you deserve to be in bed because it's getting late for you as well. I hope you have a good night's sleep, and I'll see you on the interweb somewhere, I'm sure, in the next couple of days. Finished Harry Potter 6. Yay! And these last few chapters were very emotional, as I knew they would be, and I can't wait to start book 7 on Thursday. I know, I'm so excited. I was just talking to Coda in the back. Coda's having a music day and gardening day today. And I was just saying, I come to both Neva and I can't believe we're at book 7 already. So yeah, I'm excited, and I'm trying to not get too excited. Read 79 pages. Awesome. That was a good sprint. Go you. That is awesome. Read 35 pages from Mischief Maker and got halfway through A Curse of True Love, currently updating information online to look for a job. What sort of job are you going for? That is awesome. I am also doing, I think I might have found a part-time job, which is just down the road here. That I'm applying for. So because I'm going to Britain with Savannah at some stage in the next 18 months. Because we can't decide which side of December we're going. So anyway, we think we're going in early 2027 at this stage. We were going to go at the end of 2026, sorry. We were going to go at the end of 2025. Anyway, I want to get a part-time job so I can have extra money on that. So yeah, finished The Talent, Mrs. Melbourne, and read a bit of Cloak Deception by Timothy Zahn. Awesome. A thriller arc from NetGalley. I hope you're enjoying it, and it's reading fast. At 70%, A Wild Love by Elsie Silver. I need to go for a walk the next sprint and get a shower. Awesome. Nice progress there too, Jean. Finished Harry Potter 6. I can't believe we're almost done with the series. I know, how quick has it gone? They made the Stephen Fry audios available in US and Canada on Audible. So I'm going to use a credit to get 7 and compare. Awesome. I have had nothing but the Stephen Fry one. So, but I believe that from what Coda and Neva have said, Neva's had the Stephen Fry ones before because she got them back in the day, and said that they are much more superior, but the other ones are still good. I will try to finish Harry Potter once I complete the last 2 women's prize books. I only made it to 75% in the second book. That's fair. Started Summer of 69 by Ellen Hildebrand and got through 30 pages. Awesome. Summer of 69, Bryan Adams song. Awesome song. Hello, Bryce. How are you? Reading Salem's Lot tonight. That is awesome. I also made some progress on Sleepy Hollow on Disney Plus. I think I'm about halfway through the second season now, and I'm thoroughly enjoying it. It'll be interesting. I gave the first book 4 stars, but I have heard Iron Flame is bad. You're getting me on all these abbreviations. Watch Katie's video too. Short and sweet. Nice little unhaul. It is. Hello. Everybody's saying hello. Also, happy Earth Day, everybody, as well. Oh, it is too. Well, there you go. I did add Brooklyn's watch along to the spreadsheet too. Yes, I think it's every day this week except for the 25th. AST. AEST, sorry. So, yeah. Hello to Brooklyn. Would you ever house switch with Brittany or Katie? Yeah, as long as it was summer. Don't do well with cold. And I'm not sure they'd want to come to my house because their houses look so much nicer than mine. Mine's a dingy old thing. So, yeah. But, you know, and I'm not situated anywhere. Like, I'm a long way from anywhere. So I don't know if they'd want to swap with me. But that sounds like a fun time. Yeah, I definitely. I just, you know what? You don't even have to swap. I'll just come visit. That's all good. Sleep well and sweet dreams. Yes, yes. Hi to Anna. I leave for ApolloCon on Tuesday, so I had to film 2 weeks worth of videos today, including amazing announcements. Oh my goodness, you have had a massive day. Oh my God. Well, I hope you have fun at ApolloCon too. Like, I know that you've been looking forward to it, so have a great time. And I hope that you get all the things edited, and you've got a six pack of Red Bull there, and you get through everything, because it is going to be a lot of editing for you. But I feel like you don't, like, when you first start out doing batch filming, the videos are pretty good and easy to edit. It's when you start getting to the end of the day that you start tripping over your words and all that sort of stuff. Because I do a lot of batch filming because, as you know, the Craft channel, Craft Patreon, and BookTube. And I feel like sometimes it's just like, I don't even know why I tried to do it to myself, because I get to the end and I'm like, oh my God. I can't even string a sentence together. Steph is off to bed after the chatty bits, and thanks for the sprints. Well, thank you for joining, Steph. I hope you got a lot of reading done. Sarah's also going to be signing off as well, and happy reading, everybody. Thank you so much for everybody joining. I appreciate you being here. We'll have the rest only saw today's. I'm pretty sure that I had them all come up in my newsfeed, so be sure to check that out, Christina, because they definitely are. I'm pretty sure that they're there. Hey Nell, how you going? Popping in before bed to say hello. How are you? I hope that all is well and you sleep well. Well, the show got cancelled, so I guess I'm going to be here after all. Oh no, dearie, that's not good. There you go. Hello to Nell, and well, I'm glad that you've come back anyway, Rally. So at least you can hang out now. It's already that time. Smiles and hi, everybody saying hello. The announcement goes live on May 4th. I just needed to film it early for Patreon access, and gotcha. And with that, we are at the end of the comments, and we're about to go for another hour sprint. So I will see you all in an hour. Happy reading, everybody. Good night to everybody that's going to sleep, and I'll see you again another time, probably on Brittany's sprints. I'll be in the comments, no doubt, and all that sort of stuff. So yeah, if you are heading off, thank you very much for joining. Don't forget to hit the like button if you've already haven't done so, and if you are just lurking in the background and you're about to head off, make sure you hit that subscribe before you leave, and then that way you're not going to miss out on anything. And while I'm chatting, Sue has also joined us. We'll stay as long as I can. That is fine. No worries. Thank you for joining. Appreciate you being here. How is your NetGalley going? Are you using it for your Kindle Extravaganza? No. I actually have something else coming up for NetGalley in later in the year and all that sort of stuff, but I'm still going good. I am about to film and wrap up for my 4th vlog, which will probably come out in the first week of May, and basically then I'll move on to my 5th one. So I am going through it, although I am a little bit behind, and I'm sitting at 62% right now, but I'm a little bit behind because of the Women's Prize for Fiction. But now that that's finished, I can be full steam ahead, and I'm hoping to use more of those as we go on, and with Amazing Readathon and all that sort of stuff, I'll be using obviously what's on my shelf, but I'm going to also incorporate NetGalley and stuff in there as well. So, yeah. It's good to see you, and I hope you keep up the reading vlogs. I like them a lot. I will definitely be doing that for sure. But with that being said, we have got to the end of the comments, and we are going to. That's my husband for anybody.
I have arrived.
He's made an entrance for sure. How are you?
Angry.
Hangry. Okay, he needs food. All right, we're going to go.
Angry.
Oh, angry.
But food, yes. But,
Yeah. All right.
You're right.
That's all right. We're going to a sprint anyway.
Oh, what a shame. I've just come to join in and you're going to leave me already. Heartbroken.
All right, we will see you in an hour. Well, I will. I don't know if he'll be still here, but anyway. That was my husband. Happy reading, everybody, and I'll see you soon. Bye. Hi, Coda. How are you?
Hi, I'm good. How are you?
Good. I just dropped down a 6-inch Subway. Sorry for the rustling. I just need to wrap it up before getting it. Whew, yeah.
Wrap it up beforehand.
Hey.
I said wrap it up beforehand.
Yeah, before the ants carry it away. I literally just put the last mouthful in my mouth. So, yeah. So that was, I hoovered that down. How are you going with your reading tonight?
I'm at chapter 28, and it was an intense place to stop.
Sorry. I have not even started today's reading because, as you all know, my husband popped in before, and then we've proceeded to spend, the last hour and 40 minutes sorting some stuff out and chit-chatting. So yeah, we had a surprise appearance. He appeared before. So not only in my latest video did you actually get to see my husband, he actually was live as well. So not fabricated at all. The reason I said that in my video, look, see, I do have a husband, is because many years ago, my husband used to work away from home. And so everybody would hear about said husband, but never actually see said husband. And then one day we were traveling, and there was a picture of him and I together at Manly Beach in Sydney. And all my friends got on there and went, and here we were thinking you were making him up. He is actually real. So that it's just been a consistent joke now for most of my life. See, he is real. So what else did you get up to today?
I helped my neighbor build a planter out of an old chest. Looks like a treasure chest. And we planted like vines and black-eyed Susans in the lid. It's like open.
Yep.
And then in the bottom, we planted kale and watermelon.
Awesome.
Yeah. And then I planted some more stuff in my yard and listened to music and sang and drank beer.
Sounds like a wonderful Sunday. An absolute wonderful Sunday.
Yeah, it was fine.
That's cool. I did nothing over the weekend because it was raining and miserable. So we didn't venture out or anything like that. So we just cruised at home. And then I watched a bit of TV, watched a little bit more of Sleepy Hollow, and then found that Salem is on there as well, which is a horror.
On what?
On Disney Plus. So I've been watching Sleepy Hollow, and because I've been watching Sleepy Hollow, all the creepy stuff has been coming up. And there's a show called, I can't even remember who's in it, but it's called Salem, and it's got horror elements in it. So yeah, it starts out pretty full on. So yeah, it's only 3 seasons, I think, and then it got cancelled, but there's enough there for me to watch for a little while. Yeah, so I'm pretty happy about that. But I got no reading of Harry Potter done in that 2-hour sprint that was only supposed to be an hour. Yeah.
I had to slow it down because I was reading at 2:85. And I got started with today's pages, and he was like, so I had to slow it down to like 2.6.
That's fair. I think I don't even know what I'm listening, because my library app is really slow. So I find even with other books, I've had to speed it up as well. So yeah, I'm not too. I
think it's
I've got it on 2.5. So
I think it's because it's the conclusion. You know how like the pace picks up, and so
because there's exciting elements, and start like how Kate Reading used to do, like like when anything exciting was happening.
Girlfriend had a Red Bull.
Yeah. It's just like, calm down. I love it when your dad sends me cryptic messages, and I get one today. Get one what? Oh no, the picture came through. Okay. A $2 coin.
Oh,
Yeah. Sorry. Just conversations that we were having. We were talking about, like, we've got these fancy $2 coins, and my husband's been collecting them, and he said that he hasn't got one for ages, and then he just went and got some lunch, and he's got one. So,
Right.
but the picture came through last. So yeah, it's all right. I better respond, because he'll be like, "That's exciting for me. Why didn't you respond?" So, yeah, all right. All I need today. I didn't get anything else off my list done, but I did send my resume off today.
Awesome.
Just that, and the cover letter. So I did get that done during that time as well. So I sent that off, and yeah, I'm just getting I'm applying for a part-time job. I mean, I don't care if I get it or not, but just to save up money to go to Britain. So I figured, yeah, then that way I don't have to try and stress and scrimp and save of income that's coming in. That can still go to where it's supposed to go, and then this will be just extra, and that's all it'll be for. It'll be in a bank account, and it'll just stay there until I'm ready to go. So yeah, so we'll see. If that doesn't work, if I don't hear from them, and I might apply for a couple of night field jobs or something like that. There's been a couple of those going lately, so I can do them at night. It doesn't really matter. But yeah, nothing that I'm applying for will interfere with what I've already got going on, except for maybe one. I'll have half an hour or something, or I might have to have like a longer sprint on a Friday or a Monday. But yeah, for the most part, it's not going to affect anything that's going on. So that all stay the same. So no one has to worry. Working around everything. I'm the master of working around. So, yeah. I like to fit all the things in without sacrifice. So yeah. Let's have a look and see how everybody went after that 2 hours. Chris is saying, I hope you keep up the reading vlogs. I like them a lot. I definitely will be. I actually like doing them that way because you get my feelings on the books and stuff like that as I'm going, and I don't have to really think about it when I get to the end of the book. Which always works. Hi, Nicole's husband. This is where Brendan popped in. Everybody's saying hi. And look who turned up. We mentioned Nightbot today that hadn't been on the job, and then all of a sudden turned up. And reminding everybody to hydrate and to like the button.
It's a good thing because I don't have a water nearby.
I don't either. I have to go and fill mine up. I drank it all earlier.
Good job, Nightbot.
Hello to Nicole's husband. And Nightbot, you're obsessed with hydration. Do you own a water company? Go, Chris. I don't think he's going to answer. Hello, Pam. How are you? Going to be working through the sprints. That is fine. I'm doing exactly the same thing. Christine saying hello. And Neva popped in to say hello again. Hello. It was over an hour ago. So, yeah. Finish Ivory Key. Thank you for the sprints. No worries, Tennille. Thank you for joining. You've probably gone off to bed by now, though, because that was a little while ago. Hope work is going well. I do too. We haven't had any commentary about people not doing their job, so it's been good so far.
Nobody's fried beaned yet.
Fully. Finished the fourth novella of A Darling Duplicity, number 1 by Adele Lane. I think it might be. I don't know. That's a tricky one. Adele? Yeah. I would feel like it'd need another E in there somewhere, or an A or something like at the beginning. I don't know.
Adele.
Yeah, it's different. It's different. That is I like it, but it's different. It's not great for rolling off the tongue. I have one more short novella to read. Awesome. Made some progress on Nightbloom. Another family trauma sexual violence book. Yep. That pretty much sums it up. It is a good book, though. I enjoyed it. But I want to avoid family trauma for a while if I can. You know, the worst thing was I finished that list, and then the first book that I picked up, that M and Me, family trauma and grief. It's surprise, surprise. It was a UK author. I do not know what's going on in the UK, but
They're all miserable because of the weather.
That's
something's going on. Yeah, it's enough now.
full stop.
So yeah, going good, boring but fine, awesome. Hello Petra, how are you? Just finished a manga and I'm not sure what to read next. What are the options? Let us know and we might be able to help you. Hello. Sadia also finished their book as well. That is awesome. We're getting lots of productivity. Considering we had a 2-hour sprint, this is pretty good. I'm pretty happy with this. It wasn't
What's
total
the 2-hour
loss.
sprint?
Yeah,
That's
because
really late then, because I came in and it was an hour and I thought like I just missed it.
when you came in, I had just changed it to an hour. So we had already done an hour. Because when my husband popped in, I was just finishing up and going to a sprint. So we did that. And then we were still discussing what we needed to discuss when the timer was ticking down. So I switched it to an hour and then I looked down and you had popped in pretty much as I switched it.
You know what happened? I was sitting here thinking it started at 9, like Tuesday.
Yeah.
And I thought I was only like a little late.
No. We've been on for 5.5 hours. It's all good.
Dude, I gardened.
That's fine. As I said to you in Boxer, I'm glad you're having a really good day. It sounds like
No wonder
had an
you were
awesome
like,
day.
you're having a good day. And I was like, I'll be there. It's all past time to be there. And I'm like, I'll be there. Total
But
block.
did you notice that I just wanted you to keep going with what you were doing? You were having a fabulous day, and I'm not once did I say, dude, I'm already on.
And
I've been on for 2 hours.
5, not at 9. I was 4 hours late.
Fashionably late. There's no other way to have it. It's all good. You were sending me through the pictures and I'm like, I'm so jealous because I wouldn't have mind been doing that. The weather has actually cleared up. We actually have no clouds in the sky and blue sky now. So it'll give me a chance to get out in the morning and do some gardening and stuff and clear up. Because remember how I said I wanted to do that on the weekend, but it was too wet. It just rained all weekend.
Oh, somebody's child got stole.
Oh.
So this makes total sense now because I was sitting here thinking like, I don't have to be there till 9. And then I was also simultaneously thinking like, this is so weird. I never read Harry Potter at 9. I never have to wait to read Harry Potter until 9. If I had to read if I had to wait, I wouldn't make it through the chapters.
Yeah.
Fucking stupid.
It's fine. It just means that you were having an absolute fabulous day. Like, that's awesome. I'm so happy for you. That is awesome. Singing, dancing, drinking, and gardening. What more can you ask for? Like,
say what?
You were singing, dancing, drinking, and gardening.
Yeah.
That is a good day.
And like my feet have a permanent thong print. It's so tan, it almost looks like dirt from the garden, but I swear I showered.
Like, we can't see your feet, so it's all good. It's all good. Oh yeah, cool. It just looks like you look like you've misplaced because you live in like a country area, right? No beach or anything around you. Colorado's landlocked, isn't it?
Yeah, there's a lake somewhere over there, and there's a lake somewhere over there, but it's and
you just look like you should be in California, that's all. Thong with your white thongs.
They're not white thongs, that's my foot.
Yeah, I know, but call them white thongs because of the tan. Switch to my non-fiction book Under the Nugget Trail. I don't
Under-
know.
Naga?
Naga.
Naga.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to say. Read 31 pages. Like, that's all coming out at me now.
Nah.
You guys.
I can't believe I'm 4 hours late, dude.
That's fine.
What a brain tumor.
Like I said, you were having a fabulous day, and that's
It's
all that
just-
matters.
Dawned on me.
It's all good.
Guess I needed garden time.
You obviously did. Okay, Sue, my daughter would like to know, Under the Naga Trail, is it good? If you can leave a comment. Are you planning on reading it?
Yeah, I just looked it up and it actually looks really interesting.
Oh, she just looked it up and looks really interesting. I have my sidekick off to the side that never appears on camera. So yeah.
Hello out there.
Hello out there. That's from Coda.
How do I get over there?
That way, yep, that's it. So yeah. Yeah, let us know if it's good or not, because you were looking it up and it looks interesting. So yeah. Popping in before bed, have about 120 pages left. That's awesome. So you make good progress.
Oh, she's getting down to the nitty gritty.
I was going to say, this is a little life, right? Yeah.
It's not going to.
Deep breaths. Finished the book. Excellent, Melissa. That is awesome. So happy that you finished. Hello to Glenda. Hello. Ariel got 354 pages of 699 of that book. I know which book I know, like, it's part of the ACOTAR series, right?
Well, an officer of wieners and
War and Roses? No?
war.
I don't
It's
know.
probably war.
Yeah. I got nothing. I have no idea. Hello, Carly. How are you? How's your day going? Sleep sweet to Jaleesa. Having lunch and getting ready to start another Australian travel memoir. Awesome. Where are we traveling to this time in Australia? Thank you, Christina. See you tomorrow. Hello. Hello. How are you? Thank you for joining. Got to page 170 of 502 in my arc of Cloaked Deception by Timothy Zahn. Awesome. And Coda.
You know, the reason I haven't finished Rebecca is because I was bad and I started another arc, but I needed to read the new book by the guy who wrote Cream.
Yeah, that's fair. Have you finished it?
No, I just barely have started it, but
Okay.
I've been gardening. But I did start it, and I think I'm liking it better than everybody who's reviewed it, so that's good for him.
Well, that's a good thing. Rachel says, gardening, singing, friendship, beer. How come no one called me? Runs away for dramatic weeping.
Rachel, come over anytime. I mean, there's plenty of chores to help with around. She's like on a farm. She's like, I know about chores.
Yeah.
Really, this house is a storage shed. Still, it's been like 3 months, you guys.
You'll be fine. You will get through it. Chris, Brooklyn's got a Twilight watch party happening at the moment on their channel. We're sort of watching a movie with Brooklyn, but hubby kept falling asleep, so I think we are going to watch it in the bedroom so he can lay down. That's fair.
So he can sleep comfortably.
Yeah.
Fair, Charles. It's Twilight. I'd totally forgive Charles for falling asleep.
Thanks for hosting. Have a beautiful rest of your day. Happy sprinting. Hey there, Dakota and Rachel. I finished Eurovision Song Contest movie with Will Ferrell and Rachel McAdams. Yeah. I'm just trying to think who she is. I haven't watched it. So she's what?
She's from The Notebook.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I know who you're talking. The name looked familiar, and I'm just like, I can't place where I've seen her before. That's all. Finally, Will Ferrell. That's fair. That's fair.
I love Eurovision, and
Mhm.
but I also love Will Ferrell, like in everything he's in.
Glenda's saying good night. So I wanted to say before I go that I read one of the best dedications today. Awesome. From
Just leave us hanging there.
yeah, it's like that's like and the
for you.
rest. Yeah, I was like, well, thanks for sharing, but like I feel like this is not finished. This is very much a statement, and thanks for sharing. But I'm not sure where you're going with it. Piper's reading Prince Caspian, The Fourth Chronicles of Narnia. Good series. This book is for the three people who were with me in the early morning hours of July 17, 1969. Okay.
Is that the whole dedication?
That's the whole dedication by the sounds of it. Interesting.
Well, is there something special about July 17, 1969? Because I'm not a history person.
Yeah. When was the moon landing?
It was from Summer of 69 by Elin Hilderbrand.
Oh, okay. All right.
I suck at like history. Sorry
Yeah.
about that's probably something historical. This is why Jonathan Strange and I didn't get along. It's like,
Okay.
I have no idea what you're referencing. Damn it. I told my wife, I was like, it's just a name I have for my friend. I was like, you need to read this book because she's really big on history. I was like, you need to read this book and tell me what you think. And she keeps texting me like every other day. This book is really good. I was like, yeah, I knew you'd like it. Get it.
You get it. I don't. You can have it. It's yours to keep. Don't bring it back. I don't care.
Like I haven't finished it, you know, like she keeps saying things like it has that feeling like I haven't read it. Like she's like, it's really interesting. And like this stuff is happening. And I'm like, yeah, I read it. Just get all of it.
Just don't care. That's fair. Back from watching Miriam Margolyes Traveling Australia, I did not realize she was Professor Sprout in Harry Potter. There you go. More voices from beyond. I love her. She was great.
You got a mouse in the cupboard over there?
Yeah. If you've got something to add, you need to come closer to the microphone.
Is it nearly?
She's reading the thing, but there's a TV series as well. I think it's on.
That's what she's watching. She's watching. Riley's watching it. Yeah.
It's good.
Yeah.
I liked it.
Okay.
Riley,
you should. Apparently, you should watch it because it's really good.
I thought it was a book.
No. We do watch parties and stuff as well in this neck of the woods. So yeah.
I watched Andy eat a lizard in the kitchen today because she wouldn't leave it alone for me to get it out.
Yeah.
So she only ate its head, which I thought was weird.
Yeah, they normally she's bringing it. She'll play with the rest of it for a little while and then probably eat the rest.
She usually just eats their heart out and leaves it there like some voodoo shit. Today she ate its head. It was a baby lizard, poor guy.
Oh my goodness!
His head and left the rest of his body there. I was like, well,
maybe it bit her, and that's why its head was the first to go. I'll show you.
She got me. She like left it there, and I took care of it.
Yeah.
And then she came back and yelled at me for
taking her thing.
Headless toy. Like a sick bastard.
Glad to see your happy faces again and glad that you've come back, which is awesome. Will Coda and Nicole ever do the Cabbage Patch dance if Coda reaches 1,000 and Nicole reaches 2,000?
I'm gonna say yes to this one. What is the Cabbage Patch? I'm pretty sure
I don't even know what the Cabbage Patch dance is.
I'm sure we can do this. Let's what is the Cabbage Patch dance?
I'll keep going with the comments while you do the research.
Yeah, okay, it's the top hit. Oh, it's a hip hop dance.
Oh,
move. which involves
Oh.
moving one's clenched fists together in front of the body in a horizontal circular motion. We need to find a video. Wait. Oh.
You'll have to share that over on Instagram so I can see. I'm just thinking.
Hold on. I've shared the screen. Hold on.
Okay, go.
It's just YouTube. Hopefully that's allowed.
Oh no, it won't. It'll copyright strike me if it's
Let me cancel it. Hold on.
yeah. It'll copyright strike because I might not be able to share that. So you'll just have to share it with
I'll
me.
have to share it in Instagram then.
Yeah. Because we're broadcasting live, so yeah, they can.
My screen just went weird.
My mother, Sally Hildebrand, who went into labour 4 weeks before her due date, my maternal grandmother, Ruth Hurling, who ran every red light to get my mother to the Boston Hospital for Women. Oh, is this the what do you call it? The dedication you're talking about. Loved watching you garden, Coda. Oh yeah, because you were gardening yesterday while you were on live with Neva, weren't you?
I was.
Yeah, I popped in and said hello, and then promptly went book shopping and bought 30 books for
18.
but then I bought $7 worth, so $25. Yeah. My twin brother, Eric Hinderband, who I imagine turned to me and said, "Are you ready for this?"
My stream
Oh, that's.
gone.
I love watching you garden.
It's like I can't see you anymore.
What's wrong?
My StreamYard is being weird.
Oh, I can see you fine. You're still here.
I know, but it's like when I click on the window, it's not there. It's very strange.
That's weird. You might have to go out and come back in. You're still here, so you can pull all the weird faces. We'll all still see them. It was on Neva's stream yesterday that you were gardening, wasn't it?
Yeah, I was.
Yeah,
I was gardening the whole time.
yeah.
Okay.
Oh, now you're in here twice. Oh, what is going on? Things are happening in the background. You're here now. Are you here on?
What? Did you hear the echo?
No, it didn't come through.
I had to leave and come back. Only instead of leaving and come back, leaving and come backing. I came back as I went. That's what.
So I needed to head to the shelters. I'm a little bit confused in my work and listening.
To Hugh? Listening to Hugh.
There's no more to that comment. So, but anyway, I don't know who Hugh is. Hulu? Hugh? I don't know. Harry Potter? I don't know. Are we missing the wrong? Yeah, boy. Alice in Wonderland.
Mushroom, of course.
It was fishing today, and half of my face got sunburnt. Oh no!
Tomorrow you need to go fishing on the other side of the lake.
Yeah, turn around, and then you'll balance out. I'm listening to Culty Soccer Romance, and I'm not very far in yet. But this male love interest is a
piece of shit.
Thank you. I'm sure he'll have reasons. I'm sure he'll have his reasons. But I get too mad talking to him. Fair enough.
Are you talking to the book?
I'm a little bit confused. Jess, are you talking to the book, or is the book talking to you? Are you having just, I don't know, type tap twice on your keyboard if you need help. We'll send help in
I'd
some way.
get too mad. Oh, maybe. She's saying like if she was the person he was talking to.
Maybe. Ah, yes. But you're here to decipher because I was not.
Took me a second because I still, I'm 4 hours behind today.
I have a strong sandal tan as well.
Good, very good.
Oh dear me. Gotta love that. Gotta love it. Sue, I got that as a physical arc and still need to read it. That is my Discord if anybody is interested, and everybody should hydrate because Nightbot is here and has shown up for the job for something different. I did not notice until I got back home. I'm enjoying it, but it's a tough read because of the cruelty, but it's probably a 4.5-star read. Happy with that?
Yes, I am.
Which book is this?
The Naga Trial.
Oh, that's right.
Trail. Sorry. So yeah. There we go. A Court of Wings and Ruin. We were nowhere near that. And everybody else knows what it is, and I do not know. A clump of wet ass rags. Careful, Rachel.
Oh, I need to write this down. Where's the pencil?
What? Did you hear what Rachel said was?
I
For a
can't
Court of
believe
Wings and
Katie's
Rule,
in bed
whatever
right
it was. A clump of wet ass rags. Savannah said you're right. Oh, dear me. Carly says it's from far north Queensland and all the way down to the coast and then over to Western Australia by rail. Awesome. That's a huge... That's an epic trip.
I'm dead. Oh, goodness.
Rachel,
I get crazy.
comment of the day. Like, let me just pay this homage. Okay, this needs to stay here for a while we go through.
We're not worthy.
That's so funny. Oh my goodness. I needed that reminder because I'll be watching Twilight instead. It's all good. It was from Summer of '69 by Elin Hinterbrand. Oh, that's the book that the thing was in. Finally caught you all for a chatty bit. Hello to Neva. We are about to go to a sprint. There is more further down in the chat. Okay, no worries. We look forward to it. It's a mini series now.
Rachel's fucking comment, dude. I'm gonna wake up tomorrow.
I was only out for 4 days. Like, that's pretty good because I don't do much in history either. So I was pretty close. Like, I knew it was somewhere around there.
But what was the 17th, June? But what happened 4 days before that?
A clump of wet ass rags happened.
I need that to be on a t-shirt.
People will start throwing stuff at you in the street. That's like a lot of people love that.
They throw wet ass rags. I swear. God, dude, I know I get it. I deserve it.
Rachel, you've just sent us off. Oh my goodness. Your kitty left she's a good hunter. She left the rest for you. Eating only the head is kind of common for cats. I had a cat, Pandora, who made a game every night of standing on the wood post and catching bats mid-flight. Then she delivered the body and the head to my door separately.
Oh my god! So
Nice.
the problem at my house is
I like this cat. Both Savannah and I at the same time have gone nice.
the problem with my house is I leave the front and the side door open all day, like, and there's no screen, because I'm crazy. I like sunshine. And I don't think about that my cat's gonna bring dead or half alive things in until she does. If my cat brought a bat in here, dude, I would lose my shit.
Bats are cool.
Yeah, but not dead, almost dead bats aren't cool.
No, I guess if they're flapping around, they're a little bit problematic.
Flapping around or running around in my storage shed. It's not good.
Ryder calls his apartment the storage shed. It's good. She likes it. Yeah, she likes it that you're self-aware.
One day it won't be, but today it is.
Today, one day it won't be. Chris has put the Cabbage Patch dance instructions for those between books here. Thanks, Chris. I appreciate your help.
I have to finish Harry Potter first, but then I'm gonna learn the Cabbage Patch dance, and then y'all gotta get me 1,000 subscribers. It's so
Oh no, we've lost our proverbial shit. Anyway, Christina says, sorry, it's confusing, broke up into bits. I just thought we were doing an epic session, like it's a mini series. And I can't type, so off to bed I go. That's okay. We're having a fun time with it. We demand exclusive gardening streams. Okay, Coda, you down for that?
Yes, I promised I would do some gardening. Come garden with me.
Yep. Cool.
We will.
That's awesome. I'll be down to watch that. 30 books. Are you going to do a haul video? Yes, that's why they're sitting here on the floor right beside me, so I can. I got some different ones. I got some ones I was looking for, but I got this one. It's a classic.
Les Mis. Oh, I have Les Mis, but it's not that big. Is mine abridged?
You might want to check that because this puppy has 1,230 Victor Hugo.
God, that looks way fatter than 1,200. That looks like 4 Bibles thick.
Look how tiny the writing is.
Let me go see if I have it.
30 books. Wow. Coda is still working on the library on that, still working that out at the moment. Gardening has take precedence because it's right at the beginning of the season, so it's time to get all the stuff in and whatnot. So yeah, so it will definitely be coming. Going to bed after the chatty pits. No worries, Jean. I'm off tomorrow, but I have some stuff to do. That's fair. And we need to have our beauty sleep. I meant if I was the female. Oh, okay. Right. That makes much more sense now, Jess. Thank you. But as you can see, we are all a bit confused today. There you go. Look at that. And this sums it up perfectly. Okay, so how big's your book?
Didn't you hear me on the way back from the library? I was like,
I'm like, dude, someone stole your book.
Like,
what is it? Newly abridged. Oh my goodness. So they've taken out all the good bits.
They've
come back with a book.
They've literally, Nicole, taken out 900 pages.
57 hours and 48 minutes.
Of Lemez.
Yeah.
Are they how much?
57 minutes and 48 minutes. 57 hours and 48 minutes.
The audio book is 57 hours and 41 minutes.
48.
48 minutes. Hang on, we cannot skip on that 1 minute.
That is 7 minutes. Thank you very much.
That's
did I say?
longer.
21.
I'll leave you alone.
Maybe you could look for this audio.
What's the abridged?
It's 8 hours.
Oh, hang on. There's some here that are 67 hours.
Oh, there's one there that's this one, 67 hours.
That's a
I wish I had the camera that way. Daryl Lee walked out, looked at this book, and went, Coda.
I can't find the.
Yay!
Hey.
Oh, it's not.
You fucking over.
Oh, did I?
Yeah. Fucking hell. Yeah, none.
What's up? We were comparing.
Yeah, it was-
We were comparing book sizes.
I
Same
think you
book.
lose.
Mine's
Well,
bigger.
I'm Mexican.
Well, in that case.
Do you know what to do with that now?
And, well,
And how long is Coda's book?
3 hours and 40 something minutes. I don't know. I closed
That
it.
sounds
It's
right.
3 hours.
Yeah, that sounds right. 3 hours and 40 minutes. So yeah. But dude, someone
it
stole
kind of
your book.
makes you wonder what they skipped. 900.
I know. I almost want to get that book now, read this one, then read that one, and see what they took out.
I'll wait for that vlog. I'll wait for that vlog for you to be like, everything was in here.
they probably like fucking took out the double spaces.
Well, they took out all the misery by the looks of it. Did they? Is that like? Are you sure that's not Les Mis the Happy
We've
Year?
got Les Mis, and this is just Les.
Mis.
Les.
Oh,
Fair
dear.
enough. Yeah. I don't even know what we're talking about.
Well, I guess I can get rid of this book. I hate picking up abridged shit.
Just keep it so you can see what they take out. So if you do end up getting this,
I'll send it to you with the poetry books. You can compare.
I just want to see what everybody. I don't know if I want 1,200 pages. Maybe I want that one. It was $1.
You got that for $1?
Yeah.
Whoa, bro. That's like a 1,000th of a cent per page.
Because when we went down, well, I wasn't going to go, and then Savannah come out and said from 11 to 12 o'clock when they finish up the book fest here in Kingaroy, all the books are $1. So I couldn't not go.
I want to
So
go.
I spent 25, and this was there, and I'm like, well, we were talking about this the other day, and I'm like, I really do want to read it. When? I don't know. I evidently
When you get
am
hot. It's really good for a fan.
evidently I'll need to be retired to read this puppy.
You could knock somebody out with that book.
This is a weapon. This is my new weapon. That's it. Instead of a gun, I have a book.
You hit them with
Right.
the spine, dude. They're going down.
I'm not gonna hear you. I just want to put it over here.
One could assume.
When have I ever hit you with a book? Ever?
Yeah, that's more my end.
We don't product test. We don't product test online.
It's content nonetheless, and I don't know what she'll do for it. People be crazy.
She'll compare the big one to the little one.
Yeah.
So
Send me the little one. I'll belt you around the head with the big one, and then we'll whack you with the small one and see what the difference is. Right?
This is a safe household. I remind everybody. We are safe here.
Could you say it with any more sarcastic undertone?
I could, yeah, but you'd get in trouble.
Send help. I get abused by my children.
Do not. He's gone. What have you done?
Nothing.
Oh.
It's just
I was like, you-
I moved my
Yourself.
I moved my mouse and a little popper comes out with all the news and weather of the day and all that sort of stuff, and it covers up the screen, and you were gone. So she was concerned.
We're honky tonk. Anyway, how's your day been?
It's dirty.
Wait, what?
I've been in the garden all day.
I don't know how to answer that. That looks at me. Don't look at me. You're having the conversation. This is not my conversation. He was gardening today. That's why it was dirty.
Oh,
Get your head out of the gutter.
I was just confused. I was like, what did I stumble into? What kind of plants do you have?
Like vegetable gardens and plants.
I have lots of plants.
And-
so
and-
I helped my neighbor build a planter out of an old like treasure chest, and we planted kale and watermelon and some vinage and some black-eyed Susans there. And then next to it we planted a
Black-eyed Susans, they're a flower.
and then in my
That
yard
sounds like someone was abused by their husband.
Yeah.
Yeah, it probably was.
they kind of look like that too.
Oh, wow. At least,
They-
yeah.
They got their name from Susan, not the other way around.
Did Susan have a black eye?
That one did. It's a
Fair
really
enough.
common name. And then in my yard, I've got a grapevine and a raspberry bush and a rose bush and an eggplant. And I just planted 3 colors of fuchsia.
Isn't that the color? Isn't fuchsia one color?
It's also a
It's
flower.
also a plant.
I was like, fuchsia's one color. You have 3
It's a
different
flower, and it looks like
What do you mean?
a Chinese lantern.
Oh, okay.
It opens, and then when it opens, it has
Is it fuchsia? Like the actual color? Is it? Oh wait, no, there was 3 different. Okay, no, I'm there with you now.
and you know what's really weird is none of them are fuchsia colors. Like one
Is
of
that
them
like?
one of them has like maybe like a fuchsia pod with like blue petals, and then the other ones are like white and pink and pink and pink.
I don't even know what color fuchsia is. Isn't that like a purple?
It's a pinkish purple.
Well, there we go.
Vibrant pinkish purple.
Oh,
It's like slightly pinker than magenta.
I know a magenta. She's not pink. She's blonde.
I actually do have one that color.
Actually, fuchsia has more purple in it, so fuchsia is more this color.
Yeah. And then I planted 3 different kinds of cucumbers and a lavender. And I've yet to plant all the peppers. And there's a lot of different peppers.
Now, is that peppers as in chilies or peppers as in capsicum?
Are they bell peppers or chilies?
Both.
Both.
I've got
He's Mexican.
4 different
No, he
kinds
was
of
from Texas.
He's from Texas.
I
He's
grew up
from Texas in living in Colorado and Mexican. United Nations.
I'm a quarter Mexican and like 12 different kinds of Native American and a whole lot of white trash. And we grow green chilies. And bell peppers or capsicum.
Capsicum.
Flower.
We call them capsicums here.
Capsicum.
So I have capsicum
Mm-hmm.
in green, orange, red,
Yummy.
purple, violet.
Huh?
Yes. you do.
There's only 3. There is red, orange, and green.
No, because there's also
There's purple.
yellow.
Yeah, in yellow.
Well, orange is yellow.
And there's also purple
I have
and
never
violet
seen
because they're different. One's dark purple and one's bright purple. And there's also chocolate bell
Simple, though.
peppers, which are brown.
Yeah. They're brown, yeah.
Oh, I think you meant actual. They like.
No,
Like
they're brown in
cacao
color.
brand?
They're
They're called They're called chocolate bells, but they're brown in color. But I don't have any of those. I just have two.
A lot
purples,
of
green,
those
two
ones
reds.
are heritage here. They're heritage capsicums here. So when you get the heritage seeds, they'll have all the different colours in them.
I don't know what that means.
Like with the tomatoes,
It's-
you get
They all taste different too. Like
Mm.
green bell peppers, out of all the bell peppers, green bell peppers taste green. They taste like
Yeah.
chlorophyll.
Yep.
And then like your red ones are my favorite.
Mhm.
Same.
Yeah.
And then the orange and yellow ones kind of taste reddish but sweet, right?
Mhm.
And then the purple ones are really interesting. They're like sweet.
Do they taste purple?
Yeah, no.
Mm.
They just taste sweet. I don't know how to
Yeah,
explain
they're sweet. Anything that's got with a bell pepper or a capsicum, anything that's got colour to it, they have a really sweet flavour.
it. It'd be sweeter, yeah.
Mm.
They're all colours. What do you mean?
The green one is bitter.
The
In
green
comparison.
you can taste the chlorophyll in it.
Yeah. Chlorophyll is what happens.
I know.
Just in case. Well, I was
I did
wondering.
grade 8 science.
Okay, good. I'm
But
glad. Did you though?
That's also what the flavor of green is from. So like
Mm.
most things that have a green taste, it's because of the chlorophyll.
I thought it was chloroplast. Or is that the cell thingies?
I don't know. You did grade 8 science.
I
You're
think,
the one- Boy.
chloroplast is within the cellular structure. But
Yeah.
it's been
See, I'm
probably it's been like 25 years since I was in school. So.
Yeah, meanwhile, the biologist over here is lost her shit, laughing her head off. Going,
I don't know what I'm talking about. I did
Educate us on camera or don't, Savannah.
Yeah. You can't even hear him, but
She's
yeah.
like, get on camera, or no.
judge from over here.
She's
like,
she's
I
judging.
only
She's
get on
judging from
camera.
afar. She says.
She's like, you only get on camera for your own camera purposes, I
Yeah.
guess.
Yeah, she does. And occasionally, in the footage that I filmed for Buzzwordathon, she looks like she's dead in the background, like I've murdered her. I had the book there, and her head's like this. I turned the camera off, and I went, "Well, that's on camera. You're nice and dead there."
Got a couple practice swings in with Les Mis.
Yeah, fully knocked her out.
The literary phenomenon.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you said that word. Go you. I can't speak today. Like I wouldn't have even attempted that
That
word
was
today.
bloody offensive.
Listen,
You
we
think
have
I'm dumb.
we have a conversation. You tell us to stop making up words.
You make up words all the time. All
I-
the time.
I don't know what you're talking about. That's for frost for this. That's preposterous.
Preposterous.
I've been sitting there having a conversation, and Neryl's interjection is, "Stop making up words."
Yeah, and then we were doing like COVID school at home, and then she was talking about some wackadoodle bloody something, and she was polluting my air quality with the bloody words. And I was like, it's not even real. You're polluting my air quality. Go away.
The
Sisterly
word
love. With words, sisterly love. All right.
Yeah.
Have you had your 10 cents worth? You
Yeah,
taken? You could feel free to sit down and take over the stream.
I have TV to watch.
Okay.
what kind of
You sure?
TV?
What are you watching?
Were you rewatching the originals again?
And no. I'm watching The Rookie. And Farmer Wants a Wife.
Oh my lord!
No, I had to because there's this one chick, and then on Farmer Dino's team, right? And she apparently at home has a boyfriend she's very much in love with, and
Then
he
why-
got a message, and I was flabbergasted. And I was like, I'm hooked. I have to watch it now.
That's how I get you in,
Yep, basically.
and then the rest of it's shit.
Yep, basically. It's very cringy, and I have to pause it like every 5 minutes to commentate it when I'm with someone, and then they interrupt my TV time, and then they're like, "Well, you were just interrupting yourself," and I was like, "I'm allowed to do it because it's my TV time." So you have to sit there and be quiet for the next hour and a half.
Double standards. Are you talking about Hugh?
Yeah, I am.
Oh my god!
am, yeah.
How can you do that to Hugh?
Well, he does it to me.
Okay, fair.
I'm trying to sleep and he's blasting Legends of Korra in my ear and literally suffocating me, and I can't wiggle out because it's like a bear grip. And I was like, I'm just trying to take a nap so I don't die when I drive home. Just chill out, man. I'm not going to run away and jump out the window, okay?
This is a boyfriend she's talking about.
But stage 5 blinger.
His
No, I'm
name's
joking.
Hugh
Yeah.
Hugh,
with a
yeah.
GH.
He looks like a hobbit.
Yeah, he does. He's very short and he has the impression that he's like 10 feet tall and he's way taller than me. I'm like 5'1", and I'm like, mate, you're not. He thinks he's 5'8", and I'm like, you're at least 5'3". You're not even as tall as my mother. Shut your mouth.
Does he have hairy toes?
I don't think so, no.
But he just looks like a hobbit because he's tiny.
Yeah.
He's tiny as.
But his eye used to be like, do you know how that split of brown in my eyes when it's green?
Mhm.
He had that and he's blue but brown, and now like half his eye is fucking brown. And he's like, oh, maybe I should go and check that out because I don't think that's normal. And I was like, yeah, well, maybe. Well, what's the worst that can happen? You go blind? He's like, yes. I was like, well, sucks to suck, man. You shouldn't have blue eyes.
Is that-
Are you? Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. Goodbye, everybody.
All right, you got anything
Let's
going
move
on?
on to
Anything you want to plug?
You got anything you want to plug to the universe?
No.
Well, it's always a joy to hang out with you, Nerly.
No. You too. Alright, ciao. Have fun.
And that concludes the Neroli portion of today's live stream.
I'm all, and
Uh,
you
we-
too, Savannah.
Well, she's still over there judging.
Hey, let me stare
She's-
back at her.
You don't know what a fucking organelle is.
Hey, hello! I have a microphone.
You don't know what an organelle is.
And that is my foul mouth daughter.
Well, I think we
That-
might
that-
be-
That's sisterly love for you.
Really good ATAR. Stop barely.
Excuse me, madam.
Sorry.
Can you take your beef with one another elsewhere?
I wouldn't.
Are you?
If I go in there, I'll start losing.
She's a brave little soul. If I go in there, I'll lose. If I'm here, I'm winning. Anyway, back to the comments. Thanks, Christina. I appreciate it. It's not far to make me confused. I was going to get back to Deep End of the Ocean for another 100 pages tonight, but I need to read NatGalley arcs this week. Now that I have 25 instead of just 19 unread arcs, it's time to get to it. Yeah. Jamie got approved for 9 today.
Instead of just 19. Gee.
I did it. I broke Coda with the wet ass rags. He broke me too. Like, love it. It's going to be a shirt coming to you soon.
A clump.
I feel like we're all having a mass brain shutdown. Sunday is, look, don't put things like that in there. I'm not even going to get that Sundaying for sure. And I'm on Monday. So what does this tell you about the rest of the week? You're in for a ride, my friends. In for a ride.
This is how it begins.
If you like my humor, you should check out my books. Nice plug. Smooth. Just transition straight in there. That was awesome. Go, Rachel. Wet ass rags or wet ass or wet ass
Wet
rags.
ass rags. I think there was a couple of both in there.
Yes, please.
This is when I was like, fuck.
That's what I was thinking. Which one did you get hit with?
Hopefully a wet ass rag, because if I get hit with a wet ass rag, I'm gonna be pissed.
Oh, that's just foul.
That would be the difference between like and
Oh, throwing wet rags. Summer is coming plus free rag.
This is a really good time for us to say hi to Neva at work. I hope you're having a good night, Neva.
I mean, bats aren't bad. I've only had one fly into my face and get tangled. It's all hair. Oh, shit. After we both stopped screaming, I got it out and it flew off. Traumatized. Holy shit.
But Rachel, does bat guano work as well as hair gel?
The imagery that this just brought.
I know.
I have a whole movie playing in my head right now of this scenario playing out, and oh my god. Yes to gardening with Coda. Oh my goodness. Sorry. Yes to gardening with Code or Cod. No, Coda. Oh, it's all happening here. Well, the book is huge. I'll stick to the play or movie. I know. It's like
only 50
doorstep.
hours longer than the play.
Savannah said there are books on there are audiobooks on Audible that are 67 hours. So take your pick.
Okay, so it's 63 hours longer than the play.
In fairness, during summer, I wait until 9 p.m. to start watering the garden because it's too damn hot, and the bats use the flashlight to catch the bugs. So it was only a matter of time, really. Even better, it's at night. Your neighbour's looking out, going, "What the is wrong with her?" Around the yard screaming, trying to get the bats screeching, Rachel's screaming.
Listen to me, dark or not, the neighbors would know. If that happened to me, all of them would know. They'd all be outside.
Nicole's book looks more accurate. Yeah, most definitely.
You're judging that by the inside?
This stream has really got off the rails in the last hour and a half. My copy of Les Mis was smaller than Nicole's, but roughly the same size as War and Peace. A big and very good book. Awesome. At least it's good. Which one? Hang on. War and Peace or Les Mis? Which one's the better book?
You know what, Jamie? My War and Peace copy was also fucking abridged. I'm so mad about it.
Can you pass me my War and Peace off the shelf? It's the red one. So what we've established today is that Coda only picks up abridged versions of chunky classics, whereas me, on the other hand, feel the need to have these books. This is War and Peace. So yeah,
mine is sitting in a DNF, or I mean a unhaul pile. Let's just this one is going now. Damn it.
This one has 1272 pages plus that's including the historical bits and pieces in it. But yeah.
I would have been
Anyway.
so much more mad if I would have read it before I realized that it was abridged. And I probably would never have read another version. I'd have been like, fuck it.
And now you have to read you have to go and get another copy. At least mine was $1.
I'm gonna
And
drag
you know the worst thing?
drag my
This
radio
is
flyer down to the bookshop to carry these books back.
apart from the 2 index pages and the production and all, like who published it and all the rest of it, it goes from page 7 to page 1231. And from what I can tell,
Oh my gosh.
that includes the glossary as well. I think.
There's a
Maybe not.
glossary too
Yeah.
of French words.
No, these are appendices in the back as well. So we've got appendices in here as well. Where do they start? Really? It might only be a 900-page book, mate. Because there seems to be... There's a lot.
Even if it's 900 pages, it's still 600 pages more than my copy.
They still took a lot out. That looks way bigger than 1,200 pages. It is huge. Meanwhile, I'm looking at my 912-page upcoming release. You take that back. Oh, dear me. Will we get to the end of these comments? I don't know. If they take that much out, take out all the misery, that does not leave much. Well, that's what they've done with coders. Les Mis, the happy years.
Or do you want to read Le? We have Le available.
The Kindle version has 1,444 pages. Hey, there's something bigger than mine. There you go.
You know, Kindle always measures itself longer than it is. So,
Yeah.
pretty sure Kindle's a man.
I was going to say. Oh, dear me. They always take out chapter 5, all about the Paris sewer system. I read the ebook of Project Gutenberg and read every sentence, including the Paris sewer chapters.
And how was that?
It was a bit stinky.
Do they fall into the catacombs at all? Because that would be more interesting.
Definitely. Weapon of mass destruction, and I've got one to back it up. So yeah.
You could just fucking dump somebody with both of them. You got them on both.
Oh, dear me.
That's what you have to start calling that set your symbols.
Oh, dear me. Love the family dynamic over there. We are the most sarcastic, like people hear us talk to one another and they give us side eyes because it really sounds like we don't like each other, but we love each other immensely and would kill for one another. But the sarcasm over this neck of the woods, people that don't understand our family are like, oh my God.
All my friends.
What's wrong with you people?
They're like, are you really talking to your parents like that? I'm like, yes, how else would I do it?
But the moment that they know when they've crossed a line because my head starts to tilt
Scary.
and I get a look
Endless tunnel.
and you usually see Savannah running through the house.
Look here, Missy.
Yeah, or if I go, listen here, Missy. Neroli also has me on camera ripping her a new one for being disrespectful, and then she comes out and says it in an English. It's so disrespectful, she says, but she says it in a Scottish accent. And it's like, bitch, I'm trying to be serious. Stop it. Neroli and I had really 2 major blowouts through her attitude where she overstepped the mark. One where she thought she was talking to her mates and said, listen here, cunt. And I went, hey, excuse me? And she's just like,
whoa, bro.
and I'm like, we don't use that word here. and we had a bit of an issue there, and there was another one. I can't even remember. She went off at me about something, and I turned around and just started yelling, like roaring, that to put that Leo back in her place.
Dude, and Virgos are scary when we're upset. We're really
Coda
scary.
just goes, Virgos, we're scary when we're upset. She's like, She's the little
It's like
Libran over here.
you can see the fire in our irises and the smoke coming out of our ears.
Because you can see the fire in our irises and the smoke coming out of our ears. Is this a correct statement?
No, you get endless fucking tunnels. It's like you're like just like no light at the end of the tunnel for you.
You might.
I apparently, yeah, I do. I go the next level, apparently, and really scare the children.
I was gonna say you might catch fire from our gaze.
Yeah. My best friend always says, I pity the person you give the death stare to, because you've actually just and I know that this is not a nice thing to say, but this is not my words, these are her words, that I rape, pillage and plunder any human soul when I'm pissed off with them. And I'm like, really? Do I don't think I do. She's like, yeah, you do. And I'm like, okay, good to know. Understand why small children cry now.
Over here, all cute, like I'll eat your heart.
Definitely. You keep doing that, and I'm just going to make you cease and desist. So yeah. Anyway, that's my dark side, and I embrace my dark side. She's my friend. We don't piss her off. Yeah. And I suggest that you don't piss her off either.
Especially her.
Yeah. I can usually quell her, but there is a point where you go too far. So yeah. Black-eyed Susan is my state flower.
Not anymore. It's not, Carly. You're an Australian now.
I was going to say, yeah, no. What's Queensland's state flower? Is it the wattle? No. Yes.
No. Why would I know that?
Well, I don't know. You live in Queensland. You were born in Queensland. I am New South Wales. Mine's a Waratah.
Wattle is a flower?
But
Yes,
why
it
do I
is.
need to
Yeah.
know?
I thought wattle was.
It's just a random thing.
No, that's a wobble.
Cooktown orchid,
A Cooktown orchid is the Queensland state flower. Who's got the wattle then?
Australia.
Australia. That's why they give the bunches of wattle at the to Australian. Hang on, I'll show you what it looks like.
Yeah, show me, because if I open a new window, it might make StreamYard.
It might spontaneously combust.
It's like
Let me
choked
just
out.
have a look. Is it going to let me add it? Here we go. There we go. Add to stage. There we go. That's what the wattle flower looks like.
It looks like grapes from here.
Hang on, I'll see if I can get it to.
It's called acacia.
Yes, but it's commonly known as
pickled peppers.
Pysanthium.
Thanks. Placentia.
Pysanthium, yeah. The end silent.
Okay.
Let me just bring up a bigger picture. Can you see that now?
Yeah. Now it looks more like Placentia.
So basically, they look like little yellow cotton puffs.
Can you eat them?
You can eat the seeds. Acacia seeds you can eat.
Acacia. Duh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So, but the flowers look like
that makes more sense now.
The flowers are really full of pollen. And a lot of people that suffer with asthma or severe allergies can't go near these. And we have different times of the year when we have wattles come out. So depending on where you are in the country. So right now, we should be starting to, actually probably in another month or two, we'll start to see wattle come out. The spring wattle will come out, but we get it in winter in Queensland. So, that's what it looks like. So, let me just go back to that so I know where I'm at. And then back up here. All right. So that's what the wattle flower looks like. And May Gibbs, to refer it to a book, if you go and have a look at the May Gibbs books, she does a lot of gumnut babies and all that sort of stuff. So you get to see all the eucalyptus flowers in her books and all the wattle flowers and all that sort of stuff. So you'll get a really good idea of what our native flowers look like. Yeah. So that's probably the best book I could recommend, like book-wise. I mean, you can get like plant books and stuff like that, but yeah. She does them in a little bit more detail, and they're all hand painted and stuff.
Oh, cool.
Black Eye Susans look like daisies, but they are yellow with a blackish center. Fair enough. Why are there three different types of cucumbers? What was that?
You can also get white black-eyed Susans.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Why are there three different types of cucumbers?
Because why not? Because I have 3 cucumber planters.
That was probably an inside your head thought, not an outside your head thought.
Jean, because there's actually like 25 different kinds of cucumbers, and you gotta have 3 planters, so I might as well do 3 different kinds. So I did.
Yeah, because you could get white, yellow, apple. You can get different varying types of green ones. You've got Lebanese, and then I think there's 2 or 3 in the Lebanese range as well. And yeah, like there's a lot.
There's burpees, there's big pickles. That's not what it's called. Hold on. So I got pickle size cucumbers, and then I got man pickle size cucumber. And I got lemon cucumbers because lemon cucumbers are especially good in like water, and fried. Like you can fry them, like stir fry.
Yep.
So, and then the other one's all pickle or put in water or put in gin.
In salads. Just
in salad. We also eat food here.
We don't just drink. We have salad with our gin.
We have salad with our gin and salad on our gin.
Okay, just use the gin as a dressing.
Oh, you didn't want the pine needle dressing?
Capsicum confused me first when I got here. Yeah, I'm assuming that there's going to be a few things vegetable wise that are going to definitely confuse you, because eggplant is actually aubergine. What else is different? We've got bell peppers and capsicum. Zucchini you call courgette. They're probably the 3 main differences, I think.
The zucchini you call what?
No, the zucchini is usually called courgette. We call it zucchini here.
We call it zucchini.
Yeah, somewhere in the world calls it a courgette.
I never heard of that
Britain.
before. It sounds like something you drive.
No, not a Corvette. Look it up. Look up courgette. It's French. It's Europe and Britain. Cougeette. See if that works. I don't know. I don't know how to spell it either. Does that sound about right?
That is right. Courgette. Zucchini.
Go.
It just says
It
just says zucchini. And how do you say it, Google? You're welcome.
So zucchini would be Italian, wouldn't it? You're an ask the language questions.
It's delicious.
English, I'm not Italian.
No, but it's origins. You usually know the origins of words. It's probably Latin or some shit. This is an English teacher I'm talking to that is supposed to know the origins of words and is going to uni. Not entirely sure what I'm paying for, but apparently it's Latin or some shit.
Zucchini is not Latin. Nobody in Latin America ever said zucchini.
No, it's Italian. So because it's got the it's got the Italian sound. So originally, it's called zucchini in Italian. So a courgette is Britain is where they say that apparently.
We just
And I'm pretty
use-
sure I've seen it in American recipes as courgette as well. So you possibly could say a courgette.
It wouldn't be American because the using it
I've,
as
ne- I've
zucchini
never heard of
as
courgette.
mixing it to describe a zucchini is North American. Because in Italian it's actually gourd.
Oh, it's a gourd in Italian.
It's zucca.
Zuga.
Because it's a type of gourd. They're all,
Yeah, it's the same family.
And it was zucchini's use has only been popularized. It's been on uphill incline since probably the 1960s, 1970s.
Okay, it's
Before like I guess World War II. That would be before World War II. It wasn't even a word.
before
Well-
World War II. It wasn't even a word. So there you go.
well, it's
If you ask me
delicious.
it in
And for
American
you
recipes,
vegetable
they're-
lovers who find cucumbers too large.
Stop it. Stop it. we are just not. Yeah. Stop it. So it didn't exist. It didn't exist before World War II, and it's been on an incline since the 60s of usage. So yeah, stop it. Yellow bell peppers are my favourites for flavour. Me was at work wetting herself laughing, no doubt.
You know what yellow bell peppers are really good with? Asparagus. Every time I make asparagus, I steam it with yellow bell pepper strips, and they
Yeah,
marinate.
see, when I do stuff capsicum, or bell peppers, basically I use either the red or the yellow because it gives that little bit of extra sweetness to the meat and the rice that it's put into it, and then I usually serve it up with the grains. And Savannah's going, "Where's my dinner?"
Guess what I got at the nursery?
What did you get?
I found Greek basil,
Ah, yes.
and I bought bok choy.
Oh, yum! Awesome. My two favorite things. So, for those that don't know, Greek basil is a plant that you don't have to keep planting. It's actually a tree, and you use it exactly the same way as any other basil that you use. It's really, really good for pesto and just for on top of pizzas and stuff like that. It's got a slight sweetness to it, and it's got a smaller, tender leaf as well, so it's really nice. But as long as you can keep it covered, or you move it indoors and put a UV light over it, you can have basil all year round.
I'm
So yeah,
gonna have it all year round.
I still haven't gone up the back. It's now that it's sunny, I can go up the back and take a picture of my tree that I've got. It took me ages to find out what it was because a lot of people just call it basil tree, and that's not what it is. And it wasn't until 2 years ago.
There
Year
is
ago?
another name for it too, besides Greek basil.
Yeah,
It's I'm not seeing it now. Globe. It's called
Okay.
Globe basil. also.
okay. So GLOBE.
Because it grows like a bush, like
Yeah, yeah, because you can actually turn it into. You can make it into a hedge, or you can turn it into a bush that has shape. What do they call them?
hedge
Starts with
animal.
T. When you turn a hedge into an animal or a shape, what's it? Topiary, isn't it?
Topiary, that's right.
Yeah, topiary.
Or a hedge animal.
I really wish you could see the expressions on my daughter's face when I ask her these questions. Like her lip twitches.
You know,
She looks at me as if I've got two heads.
if you video phoned me on Facebook and pointed your phone at her while we were sitting here chatting, I would be able to see, and she'd never know. Except for I just said so.
No, she can't hear you. She's only
That's
hearing my
right.
side of the conversation. You can say whatever you want, and I can have a good chuckle at it, and she's got no idea. And now she's just sitting there smiling at me, going, "I'm going to get you, bitch. As soon as you're off camera, I'm going to get you, bitch." She's got that look on. They love me. They do love me. They just got really odd ways of showing me. I'm glad we're entertaining you, Neva. I'm glad we're entertaining you. It was nice to meet Neroli. Yeah, she's long gone.
No, right?
She's good value. She's really good value. Excuse me,
It's
madam.
me, Adam.
That copy of War and Peace is a doorstop. Yeah, both of them. Hey, look.
Yeah, were you not looking at Les Mis? if War and Peace is a doorstop, then Les Mis is I don't even know.
This one, you chock your wheels up on your car when you got when you on a hill and you don't want your car to roll back. You put this under there. We're about to start sprinting again. I left the
I like how it's all liars.
Yes, we are. We lied through our teeth.
I went upstairs, downstairs, made a sandwich, do-si-do, did the hokey pokey, turned myself
Liars.
around.
And came back to call us liars. Nice. Rated Les Mis is 5 stars and we'll definitely reread it. While War and Peace was 4 stars and I might reread it, but only if it's part of a group or a buddy read. That's fair. These are the ones that I have on my shelf, and then each time I go to do a TBR, I do the chest maneuver. I put my fingers on it and they're like, oh, maybe,
Maybe not. It's like it burns out. Did it again. Yeah,
am I right that Nicole prefers hers uncut and long, and Coda likes his cut and smaller books? That is, of course. Nice.
No, I want mine to be uncut and long, but for some reason I keep picking up the wrong book. It's like you don't know until you get it home and then it's too late.
That's nice, Shannon. She just spat a drink everywhere. Poor workmates are covered. We have to keep Coda away. Oh, dear me. My copy of Les Mis only had a 40-page forward, so the actual book was 1,100 to 1,200 pages long. Whew. Well, after War and Peace, we do be feeling miserable.
So you would recommend reading Les Mis first?
Probably.
not reading
Fire in
these
my eyes,
books.
smoking me hate because you're a Virgo. It's the salsa that you had an hour ago. In its final form. It is, I mean, or is it just spicy nice?
No, people, I've trained all my friends. They know it's not spicy nice. I'm just like, oh, it's bitch time. Watch out now. Don't see anything wrong.
The Florida state flower is an orange blossom. Nice. A wattle looks like a dandelion on crack.
It does look like a dandelion on crack.
And it's not.
It looks like a dandelion.
It is wattle. WATTLE wattle.
This is a wattle.
And that does not. What's the turkey thing that's there? Is it a
It's
wattle?
a wattle.
Or a wattle? You've got the phone.
A wobble?
A wobble. It's a wobble, isn't it?
Do you mean like the anatomy or the sound?
The anatomy. You're going to be teaching children.
The sound, Savannah.
You can't look at them and go, what the fuck are you talking about?
the turkey sound that goes wobble, wobble, wobble.
I do that. And then they're like, fine, I'll prove you wrong. I'm
I'm really scared for the future generations that Savannah's going to be teaching. I love you, my dear, but your facial expressions, you need to work on them. I ask her a question. She looks at me with so much disdain as like I'm a fucking idiot and I have no fucking clue.
Her kids are going to come over from class and be like, my teacher hates me. My teacher hates me.
TT or DD? TT. It's a wattle.
They make a wobble.
And they make a wobbling sound.
Wobble, wobble, wobble. Just because they're always at the club. Wobble, wobble, wobble.
Oh, Jesus Christ. And yes, a wattle does look like it's a teeny line on crack. Wattle is the red floppy thing. Oh, I should have just read that comment underneath. Might not have been feeling like a fucking dumbass 53-year-old woman. Fuck you, Mum. I'm not answering your fucking stupid questions. You can just fuck right off. That's the look that I got. That is exactly what I took from that look that I got from my daughter. Oh, gee, I love you. I'm feeling the love. What was that?
I said, that's rude, Savannah. Quit it out.
That's rude, Savannah. Cut it out. That's from Coda. Oh, she's feisty. No.
Oh. But
you're not right to call me a dumbass. You might be right about everything.
Dumbass question. I did not call you a dumbass.
Potato, whatever.
I did not call you a dumbass.
You said I was asking dumbass questions. It was implied.
No.
Oh, I can't win on the implied rule.
we know what you meant, Savannah.
I'm going to pull this out and you're going to get roasted by everybody soon.
You're going to get Les Mis'd.
You're going to get... Coda said you're going to get Les Mis. Anytime you're going to kick someone's ass, I'm going to Les Mis you in a minute. Oh, dear me. I swear, we'll get to the bottom of this. And
You just see the person with the black eye. What happened to you? I got Les Mis'd. People are like, I thought that was just a play. Oh, she wasn't playing.
Lemon cucumbers for snacking and for summer salads. Usually if I try to grow them, the skunks and the raccoons steal them. So, well, you know, raccoons do have masks on and they are bandits, aren't they? And what are they? Trash pandas. Oh my god.
The raccoon is the only thing that makes it to actually eat shit in my garden because everything smaller gets cats. Like there's cats to take care of that. But they won't fuck with the raccoon. They're smarter than that. Like the one time a raccoon came up to my window, like I was sitting here and I looked up and there was a raccoon at my sliding glass door, like I was like, oh my god. And I didn't realize I had left Indy outside, and so I got up to go look. This is the bastard that eats all my grapes. And I opened the door and it had run off already, but I opened the door and I go outside and Indy's in the yard like he's like not even moving at all, like a statue. Like,
Is it gone? Is it gone? Is it gone?
I'm like, girlfriend, you are almost as big as that raccoon. She's all, I'm fucking with that.
Poor little thing. Oh my god, I could just see that playing out too. Poor cat. Zucchini just playing statues like, is it gone? Is it gone?
Pretty sure she was holding her breath. Like,
if I don't move, it won't see me. Don't breathe, it won't see me. Won't hear me.
Vicious, right?
I don't know. They look pretty cute. I know that they're an obnoxious pest, but
It does look cute, even when it's on its hind legs at your back door like a bandit. I was like,
they definitely got the cute factor going for them, though. Zucchini is a summer squash, and Latin's language is dead.
I did say Latin America like it was a country.
You'd be getting that dumbass look from Savannah as well. You said that. And then
That's Latin America where we grow waddles with a D.
come and read it for yourself. You can see the cutter and I can read it. Oh, shit. Yeah. Oh no, hang on, the top one above it. Sorry, I didn't have my glasses on. Oh, I couldn't even say it. Oh, zucchini is probably. I'm so glad there are some people in the comments that are serious today, because Coda and I evidently are on something.
There's some people trying to keep us on track. No, wait. We were talking about zucchini, you guys.
My son's grandma makes really good zucchini bread, and zucchini is probably an Italian-derived word. The Brits usually say courgette, and Brits also talk about vegetable mallows, which are some sort of squash. Yeah, they're the little yellow ones.
Yeah, that's what we call the straight ones, or the
No, the little round ones.
we call those crook neck, which is really PG of us.
Carly's off to class. I'm sure you'll be done when I get out. So enjoy the rest of your sprints. Sprints, what's that? I don't think I just come on and we haven't even gone to a sprint. He tries to retire to the country to perfect vegetable mallows, since he thinks he could breed them and have more flavor. Then a murder happens and he goes back to being a detective. Okay.
Is that in Halloween Party? I feel like that's Halloween Party.
I don't know.
Just the detail of it.
A boy in the book I'm reading is named Basil. They call him Baz Luhrmann.
Nice. Luhrmann. I love Baz Luhrmann.
Yeah, he's good. February. I was just for once. And Savannah didn't.
This is how far behind we are. Topiary.
Yeah. We're just saying how far behind we are in the comments. We couldn't
40 minutes ago. Topiary.
Yeah. We've been no, that's only 20 minutes ago. Not even. That was 37. We're at 51, so it's all good. Work is done. Yay. Hey, Coda. My suggestion, if you want to see us just totally lose our shit, just go back about an hour and you'll be entertained. Hello to Monica. Tell her to teach middle school or high school age. I used to teach middle school, and so I have the most intense facial expressions. That's how they would know. They needed to think before asking. She's teaching senior school, so what's that, 17, 18?
I can just picture Tia's.
You're going to be teaching senior school, right? And that is 16, 17, 18, or 17 and 18?
I will also be teaching junior, but my specialty
I'm
is
just going to grab a water real quick.
So by that, I mean I'm teaching 12 to 18.
She's teaching 12 to 18s. So it should be interesting. Luckily, I have nothing to do with her school career, and I won't be called to the principal's office. Well, maybe.
Swing it that way to get you told that.
That'll be the first time ever that I get called to the principal's office for Savannah, though.
Something bad.
For something bad, yeah. For trying to give her English teacher and history teacher strokes.
I never directly threatened them.
No. I have no idea how I'm going to sleep after this. Thanks for all the laughs tonight. They have been much needed. Evidently, Coda and I needed them too. Oh, Thai tea?
Yeah, I went for water and I found Thai tea. Dude, I got sent to the principal's office in middle school for being a witch.
You dressed up as a witch, or you were just being a witch, or you W with the replaced with the B?
Let me tell you about this. So my Mormon principal, which I didn't know he was Mormon until I got there.
Okay, so the Mormon principal, fair enough. This is starting out good.
I mean, he was like, so there's rumors that you guys have been holding seances at the picnic table before school by the tennis courts, which was funny because there was smoke, but that's because we were smoking lots of cigarettes. So I got called into so here's the funniest part of the whole story is when I got home and told my mom, because they called my mom. And he called my mom and was like, well, there's some parents who are concerned and don't want their kids coming back to school because their kids have said that, Coda and his friends have put hexes on them. And my mom says to the principal, and why the fuck are you calling me, not their parents? That's the stupidest fucking shit I've ever heard.
I have been that parent on the phone. I had the principal and the principal's assistant calling me consistent on a consistent basis when my eldest daughter was at school because she was always in trouble. And one day I seen the number and I answered the phone call, and Miss Pauline was there on the other end of the phone telling me, asking me, what are we going to do? And I had just had enough. And I said, you are asking me like I have a fucking clue what to do with this child. You're the one that's supposed to be teaching her. You work out how to keep her in class, because I've got no freaking idea. I'm at a loss. And if I knew, don't you think I would have told you by now? And I hung up the phone. I went up to the school the next day and apologized to Miss Pauline, who never spoke to me
Pauline,
again.
The leash and collar on order. I'm really sorry. Just tired to the fence post.
I even said that to one of the teachers. Said, "Oh, we're struggling to keep her in class." I said, "Well, I know how to keep her in class," and they've gone, "How?" I said, "You could tie her to the chair, but apparently you guys frown upon that." And I just left it at that and walked off.
You should have been like, "But I could come tie her to the chair. That's okay."
They weren't going to have any of that. So I wasn't very liked by the time my two young people got there, because my daughter had pretty much run everybody through the ringer at that school, and including me as well, until I just got, my sarcasm and saltiness just started to come through to talk to the teachers. And I'm just like, stop asking me these questions. I have no clue. Evidently, if I had a clue, we wouldn't be having this problem, right? So it was pretty clear cut to me, and my inner bitch come out. So yeah, I'm not normally like that.
Yeah, Virgos. What are you going to do?
Shut up, you. That's it. Start asking us stupid questions and we start going, we'll point out the blatant obvious to you.
That's right. You watch out for that.
Yeah, the twitch or the head.
The head. Or as my mom always did. Works better with acrylics.
Yeah, I was going to say, you need some props on those fingers. Poor kitty couldn't outrun you. She couldn't outrun the raccoon. Miss Morley, are you glad I came to school today? In the most apathetic tone, overjoyed. Tommy, sit down and do your work.
Are you glad I came to school today? That's so cute. He must be a real turd.
Please. Tommy, you little turd, sit down. Shut up. This is why I'm not a teacher. I'd be just spending all my days in the principal's office, not as a student, just because I'm a naughty teacher. The actual looks I'm getting from my co-workers right now because I'm laughing. So I can imagine. On a separate note, Waddle is how I get to my car after work. I'm just stuffing myself with Christmas dinner. Oh my goodness. Oh, I don't need to do my sit-ups today, Jesus. Do you think for 1 second that I'm going to be modest when it comes to free food? No. I'm a Waddle that shit. I'm so I don't have to cook for the next week.
She's waddling a full belly and she's got shit in her clothes.
In the purse.
Fucking in her pockets. She just comes home and pulls a fucking Ziploc of fucking stuffing out of her pocket. Okay, Nimbus.
I just want to apologise to anybody that came here to read today. We did that in the first half of the spring, so I have to apologise. We've lost Coda. Coda got off camera to joke.
Yeah, I just let the cat out, but you made me laugh. Sorry,
Rachel.
read the rest of Harry Potter. It's the very end. You really want to read the rest, don't you?
That is not water Coda. It's Thai tea.
I know because I even said I was like, I need a water. And I got it again.
Tiny. My Mormon principal that grabs popcorn.
He was, and he looked like a fish. I don't really know how to describe this to you, but this man looked like a fish. He had a face like this. Let me see if I can do it. Hold on.
Oh my god, that's just frightful.
So what do you look like? It's a regular face. Before he got angry, and when he got angry, he really got fishy because he'd be like,
Oh my god.
yeah. His name was Mr. And the vice principal, her name was, what was her name? Miss Jackson. She had nails this long, and you would go into her office and she would be like,
I'm not a nail tapper.
She'd do that for like 5 or 6 minutes before she'd ever say a word to you. Or Miss Thompson, that was her name, because I'd be like, Miss Thompson, what is it, girlfriend? Spit it out already. I know you got your nails did.
Your mum sounds like a rock star.
Dude, my mom is a rock star.
Yeah, poor Miss Pauline. I don't think Miss Pauline was ever the same after Dharma Jane and I went through that school. I wasn't even at the school. But yeah, Miss Pauline did not like this mum at all. Not even a bit. She'd give me the side eye if I walked through the school, and I'd be side eyeing her back. She wasn't exactly the nicest person on the face of the planet. So after, like 2 years of dealing with Miss Pauline on the phone, asking me illogical questions, yeah, I just couldn't control myself. And I totally owned it and went up and apologized. However, I don't think she ever accepted my apology.
Well,
Sandy thought it was funny. The lady that was behind the student services thought it was hilarious. Because when I walked out, Sandy goes, Gee, Nicole, tell us how you really think. Well, I sort of just did, didn't I? Did I not make myself clear, Sandy? They see smoke. It must be a seance. I know, right?
Well,
I would have
in all
thought automatically that you were down there token on cones or something like that if there was that much smoke, not having a seance.
In all fairness, we all wore Jinkos and baggy black clothes and like chain wallet.
Yes,
And
you were painting a picture.
My friend Andrea had a Barbie doll that hung from a noose in her locker. She had cut her hair into like a freaking mohawk and slashed her clothes all up, and she called her trailer trash Barbie.
Love it.
She got in trouble because it was hanging from a noose, and she had to go read the Dr. Seuss color book at the counselor's office for like 2 weeks after that. And how are you feeling today? Not like the Barbie in your locker, I hope.
Christina had to go in and have a meeting with my eldest because he said that gay man kiss and hold hands. I was like, yeah, and your point is
sometimes it doesn't all dawn on you at the same time. It takes a moment for the rest to register.
I pray that Thursday is as unhinged as this. If not, the 24 Hours Princess weekend definitely will be.
Oh, absolutely. Because if there's anything more unhinged than me at night, it's me at 5 o'clock in the morning before I have coffee.
Oh, I'm setting the alarm and getting up for this one.
I never remember.
I'll still be awake.
Not after dark. I'm like, it's before light. It's almost the same.
Not the fish face. I know. Gene, you're still here. I thought you went to bed hours ago. I love how everybody goes, all right, I'm going to bed, and then suddenly they drop in a comment. And we're like, you're still here?
It's kind of like us saying we're going to go to a sprint.
Oh, Miss Jackson, if you're all nasty.
You're welcome, Raleigh. This is only one of several faces I do. Stay tuned. Stay tuned.
Stay tuned for more Coda Faces coming soon to a station near you. Why did I get Outcast stuck in my head? I'm sorry, Miss Jackson.
I know, and this is before I realized your name was Miss Thompson. Now try to sing it like that. I'm sorry, Miss Thompson. Miss Thompson, don't care if you're sorry.
Actually, I've had the opposite happen where parents ask me how I got their kid to do blah blah blah, and I straight face just said they're 5. I weaponized their imagination against them.
Hero status, Rachel. Hero status. That's right. Show those little creeps.
Please. My child trauma is now theirs. You're welcome.
and these are the kids that are going to be writing the Women's Prize for Fiction in 15 years.
So you're the blame, Rachel. That's why I had to experience this. Oh, no.
I just wait for the book, Mrs. Morley's Imagination.
The punishment for Trailer Trash Barbie.
Telling you, dude, they thought we were very mentally disturbed. Really, we were just angsty teenagers. 14, 15 years old.
Like, it's just normal. That's just normal, isn't it?
We didn't cast bells at the picnic table, though. We threw black mustard seed on people in the hallways like normal witches.
Everyone does. Jamie says we did have a spate of vampire-related incidents where when I was in high school, including a death.
Yeah, death is, you have to stop laughing abruptly to get serious. Sorry, Jamie. That's what happened. It was like we were on a roll, and then all of a sudden, Jamie got serious.
And threw the lemons.
She threw lemons at you. Oh, Jesus.
Okay. Anyway, everybody can read that because I don't think I can say it with a straight face.
She bled out because she did vampiring wrong. I'm just going to say it. It's nobody else that's going to. But there's no cutting involved in vampirism. They were doing it wrong.
Yeah, they were definitely doing it wrong. We were going to bed, but this is too funny. We can't move without choking up. Oh, that's funny. Oh, well, good luck getting to bed. Hopefully you won't be too wet when you get there and you're still breathing. So, Monica, I had the same song popped into my head. So sometimes maybe assuming seances are going on might be reasonable.
Sometimes maybe. But I was in trouble for it. I was in trouble for being a witch. And I was 15. I was like, freedom of religion. Fuck you.
I was going to say it's not normal transaction of timeline, really. Like, religious school, 15-year-old, all the witches.
I'll do what I want.
Yes, please. Here I am encouraging my daughters to be witches, do this, do whatever. This comment is purely for distraction. But this one is just a waste of time.
Mother.
Daughter.
I must leave before I get started.
Okay.
Bye.
Wrong hand. Show me hand. This is what she just fist bumped me with. Spiders, bats, all the things.
There's a snake.
And a snake.
Hey.
All right, so
See, I will give you a hug on camera.
you can still hug me.
Yeah, but then I'd be on camera.
You just were.
Yeah, because I was forced to. You full on hold my house.
Well, I'm going to force you to cut.
You can come over here.
No, come over here so I can hug you too.
Kata wants to hug you too.
No.
No, she doesn't like to be touched. So this is a thing.
Well,
Text me when you get home, please. Okay.
I was only going to touch you through the computer.
You won't get a virus or anything. He was only going to touch you through the computer. You won't get a virus or anything.
Not a people virus.
Not a people virus. All right, drive safely, please. And please do text me when you get home.
I will. If I don't text you in 3 hours, text me.
Limit your road rage.
And I'm sitting on the couch reading on my phone and going, I'm forgetting to do something.
Set an alarm for 3 hours.
Yeah.
Text mum. I shouldn't have to remind you to text me. I love you. I'll talk to you later.
Yeah,
all right. Bye. Be safe. Bye, Coda.
Bye.
Feeling grateful my sis is the teacher and not me. Yeah, because then you get parents like me. Now I'm just trying to see if you'll keep reading the comments. I'll stop. I agree with Christina. Thank God I don't have to work tomorrow. That's fair. Hello, you won't be able to be wet going to bed. Yes. Yeah, you'll need to have a shower before you get there. I mean, don't we all have our charmed witchy phase? I haven't got out of mine. Yeah, sorry. You actually get the normal me. No, don't dress any different. Never have done, really. I did have my. I went through a phase at 18 where I had a crew cut, like shaved head, and had very much emo clothes and all that sort of stuff. And yeah. And it wasn't because I was trying to make any statement or anything. My hair had just been fried from dyeing it back in the 80s and it needed to go and start again. So in the space of 2.5 years, I had totally cooked my hair. So I shaved it off and started again. It was no statement whatsoever. So yeah. They did this at our school as well. They tried. It didn't work. If anything, it created more because the moment you said you couldn't do something, everybody wanted to do it. So yeah,
we didn't really have goth kids when I was that age. We had skaters.
You were the goth kids by the sounds.
We were skaters. We didn't skate, but we dressed like skaters.
Oh, skater boy. I became the leading storyteller for a cult in high school and hung out with a slightly older boy named Dragon who had custom fitted vampire What school did you go to? And always wore black trench coats.
Durango. Were you always in Durango, Jamie?
I want to go to this school because this school sounds cool. Sounds like it has free thinking students and they're not being suppressed by society. Just remember, I stopped being productive just to impede you both, impede you from being productive with other comments. That's fine. You're welcome. That's fine. I've given up on being productive. I crossed 2 things off my list today. Has it put me behind any? No, not really, because I can do some of the stuff tonight and all that sort of stuff. And I'm supposed to be finishing, but we are going to do one more sprint before we head off. Or we could just end here and call it at that, which I actually probably will.
Harry Potter.
So do you want to read? I'm actually off to bed. Love you lots. Sleep tasty. You sleep well as well. Happy spreading and night, Rachel. And look at that. We have got to the end of the comments and we haven't keeled over from a heart attack or anything else. Do we want to do another sprint or would we just like to end the day on a high here?
It's up to you. Either way,
it's 4:15 here, and I do have to go and do some stuff. I was planning on being finished by now. So I think I'm going to end it here. That because I have been going for over 7 hours. So we're going to say goodbye. Hopefully everybody will be finished Harry Potter by the time Thursday rolls around because we'll be starting book 7 and yeah. And hopefully we've helped Neva get through her work night, which is good. Yeah, I love you too. It's been fun hanging out with everybody. Thank you everybody that's been playing with us in the comments for the last couple of hours. Thank you so much. And we will catch you on Wednesday. I will be back. Coda probably won't be. You don't normally. You're going to pop in, or you're just going to?
I mean, I was planning to tonight at 9 o'clock. I don't know what the fuck happened to my brain today.
You're fashionably late. What things did you plan?
The first sprint. I'll let you know if I change my mind. Yeah. But I'll probably pop in for at least the first chatty bit.
Yeah, I know it's super late, so I don't expect people to pop in and all that sort of stuff. But yeah. But thank you everybody for joining. I hope that you had a fun time with us today because we did do 3 sprints. Technically, we done 3 sprints today. So if you average that out, we did do what we normally do. Maybe 1 less than normal, but yeah. Anyway, I will see you all again on a Wednesday. Have a great evening, everybody. Thanks for joining. Do all the things like subscribe, and if you watch the replay, leave a comment in the comments below, and we'll see you next time. Bye for now.